Hey, John. Nothing. Hey, you don't have a phone charger on you, do you? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Mine's in one of the pockets somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. No. No, no. It's not that important. It's okay. I'm good. How about you? Caleb? Have a good one. John, can you hear me? Let's go.
It's a financial services firm exclusively serving individual
after this commercial.
Offering a range of investments, including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information is available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Hello and welcome to Forest City High School as we get set for tonight's contest between the Forest City Indians and the Garner-Hayfield Ventura Cardinals. Hello everybody, Zarin Egestal with you. Hopefully you're staying along with us. We appreciate it. I know we're a little bit behind schedule, a couple of things we were working out, but we are good to go and we are ready for basketball here on KIOW. Let's take a look at starting lineups. First of all, for the Cardinals of Garner-Hayfield Ventura, a 5'7" junior. Number 5 is Rebecca Halick. Number 11 is a senior guard at 6 foot, Chloe Frank. Number 13 is a junior guard, Morgan Crine. Number 13, she stands at 5'6". Number 15 is Liz Richardson, a senior forward at 6 foot. And number 21 is Greta Gouge, a sophomore forward at 5'9". Starting lineups for the Indians. A number 2 is Colette Logus, a freshman guard at 5'6". Number 3 is Emma Anderson, a sophomore guard at 5'4". She wears number 3. Number 4 is a senior forward at 5'10", Shea Dillavu. Number 10 is a junior forward, Lillian Nelson, 5'5". And number 12 is Regan Helgeson, a senior guard at 5'6". We're going to stay here for the national anthem as a group of Forest City High School students will be singing it here in just a moment. We'll stay right here on KIOW for the national anthem.
Please rise, remove your hats, and join Forest City High School students, Brody Gerson, Ian Thompson, Kate Jewell, and Dan Abinga for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There we go. Very nice job by a few high school students from the Forest City High School. Doing a great job singing the national anthem this evening. Forest City comes in at 11-3 overall. They are 7-3 in the top of Iowa West. They are rated at number 9 in Class 3A with the latest rankings that were released this afternoon. Garner-Hayfield Ventura is 8-6. They are 5-5 in the top of Iowa West. Fourth season for head coach Matt Frank. He is 39-40 in his 4 seasons with Garner-Hayfield Ventura. Matt Erpelding, the head coach of the Indians, he spent 4 years here at Forest City as well. 56-27 is his career record at Forest City in his 4th season. He has 269 wins, 163 losses in his 19-year girls basketball coaching career. Shea Dillevue will jump for the Indians. It will be Gouge who will jump for Garner-Hayfield Ventura. The Cardinals in their black jerseys, white numbers outlined in red. Forest City in white jerseys, gray numbers outlined in red. Forest City won the toss, but the Indians will turn it over out of bounds, and it will be Garner-Hayfield Ventura basketball as they bring it across the half-court line here with GHV. It is Morgan Grine, the junior, gives it off to Chloe Frank, being guarded there by Colette Logus. Now they give it off to Halick. Three-point shot on the way. That is no good for Morgan Grine, and the rebound goes to the Indians. 7:34 to play here in the first quarter. Colette Logus brings it across the half-court line to Nelson in the right corner. Nelson drives in. She stops, and she traveled, and we're going to have to go the other way here on KIOW. 7:28 to play in the first quarter. No score between Forest City and Garner-Hayfield Ventura here in this contest this evening. Chloe Frank with the basketball. Frank gives it off to Richardson. Richardson with the basketball to Gouge. Gouge with the basketball over to the far side now. This is Halick trying to go inside to Gouge, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on GHV, and the basketball will go back to Forest City with 7:05 to play here in the first quarter. Indians will break some light pressure here from GHV. Caleb Nearing, Colin Friesman, and Kurt Walterbach are 3 officials for tonight's basketball game. 6:53 to play here in the first quarter. Shea Dillevue with the basketball inside the lane. Beautiful pass to Nelson, and she scores. Lily Nelson will get the Indians on the board first. They lead 2-0 with 6:41 to play here in the first quarter. Across the half-court line, Chloe Frank will bring the basketball, gives it off to Gouge. Gouge trying to feed back inside to Frank. She gives it out top of the key to Halick. Halick makes a move on Logus. Now gives it off to the left side. Here's Crine. Chloe Frank open for 3. That's dangerous. And she makes the Indians pay as Chloe Frank cans a 3 for GHV, and they take their first lead with 6:18 to play in the first quarter. It's 3-2 Cardinals. Here's Helgeson now. Baseline drive poked out of bounds by Gouge, and it will stay with the Indians on the left side of your radio dial with 6:12 to play here in the first quarter. Inbound pass, Anderson will come from the GHV bench now off to Colette Logus at the 10-foot volleyball line. Logus gets a screen. She takes it around the world and up for 2. It's no good. Rebound picked up by GHV. It's Crine. Crine across the half-court line. Crine top of the key. Now she works to the right wing, still with the basketball. Backs up towards the 10-foot volleyball line. Will hand it off to Halick, who was a little bit surprised. Now Anderson pickpockets it. She takes it away, goes to the rim, and she will score. That is straight robbery there for Emma Anderson, and the Indians lead 4-3 with 5:42 to play in the first quarter. Now, it's a rejected by Regan Helgeson, as that was a 2-point basket on the way for Gouge, and Helgeson got her hand up there and deflected it away. 5:39 to play in the first quarter, and Richardson will inbound the basketball for GHV along the baseline. Inside to Richardson. They give it back to her. Richardson trying to work on Helgeson, and she gets the 2 to go. GHV back in the lead by 1, 5-4, with 5:28 to play in the first quarter. Here's Dillevue. Dillevue, spin move in the lane. Still got it. Off the glass, short, no good. And the rebound will go to GHV. Frank has got it. Frank protects the basketball from Nelson, who tried to steal it, brings it across the line. Here's Crine. Crine with the basketball towards the top of the key. 5:11 to play here in the first quarter. Crine still with it. Picks it up, gives it off to Frank. This is Chloe Frank, right wing, at the free throw line. Frank gives it off to Halick. Halick drives in, trying to give it to Gouge. It was deflected, and it landed back in the lap of Halick. She got it to Gouge, and now over to Crine. Here's Halick. She will drive baseline, and a foul is going to be called, I believe, on Nelson for the Indians, who will have the opening foul of the basketball game. It is on Lily Nelson. Her first foul. It'll be the first foul against the team for Forest City this evening. We got a couple of changes for both teams. as Carly Lambert is into the basketball game for the first time tonight for the Indians, playing in her first game Tuesday night when Forest City fell to now ranked in Class 2A North Union. Into the basketball game, Jenna Prignitz for GHV as well. Here's a 3-ball on the way. That misses and will go out of bounds, and Forest City will get it back. 5-4 is the score with 4:42 to play here in the first quarter. And the Indians bring the ball across the line with Clint Logus at the free throw line. Logus to Carly Lambert. Lambert over to Logus inside to Dillevue. Dillevue working on Gouge. Dillevue right around Gouge for 2. And the Indians retake the lead. It is 6-5 Forest City with 4:24 to play here in the first quarter. Chloe Frank works it across the half-court line. Anderson will pick her up there. Gives it off to Krine, left wing. Now Krine to Prignitz. Prignitz inside to Frank. Frank's got 3 defenders on her, which is going to leave Krine open in the corner. Didn't pull the trigger. Back outside to Chloe Frank, top of the key. She will drive. Frank now into the corner. Here's a 3-ball on the way. It rattles home for Morgan Krine. She'll knock down the 3, and GHV leads by 2. It's 8-6 with 3:57 to play in the first quarter. Dillevue at the top of the key with the basketball. Over to the right side, here's Colette Logus. Logus gives it off to Anderson. Anderson to the 10-foot volleyball line. Anderson inside to Helgeson, but it's poked away by Gouge, and a steal for GHV. They have the lead and the basketball with 3:40 to play in the first. Krine picks up her dribble, gives it off to Frank. Now to Prignitz. She can shoot the 3. She will. That one misses, and Colette Logus has got the rebound for the Indians. Logus across the half-court line. Logus in to Lambert for 2. No good. Dillevue with the rebound will go back up. She scores, and the harm. Dillevue with her second field goal of the basketball game, and a foul coming as well. The foul will go on Gouge. That'll be her first foul of the basketball game, and we've got substitutions as Shea Dillevue will go to the free throw line to try to get Forest City back in the lead of this basketball game. It's right now 8-8 the score. Dillevue goes to the free throw line. Richardson is back in for GHV. Dillevue's free throw no good, though the rebound comes out. Dillevue will race it down. She's got it again for Forest City. Drives baseline, and she has her shot blocked there by Richardson. And then Dillevue got Richardson in the face, and it'll be a foul on Shea Dillevue, her first. And it'll be a second team foul called against the Indians. 8-8 our score, 3:14 to play in the first quarter. Richardson with the basketball. She inbounds it to Chloe Frank, and Frank will bring it across the half-court line. Richardson looking for a screen there, top of the key. Frank drives in. Now into the short corner left side, it's Gouge. Gouge out to the right side. Gives it off to Kylie Anderson, who's into the game. Here's Richardson. Richardson stops, gives it back to Anderson. Anderson across to Chloe Frank, left wing. Frank short corner, Richardson for 2. That's good. Bunny for Richardson goes, and GHV will regain the lead again, 10-8 with 2:42 to play here in the first quarter. Anderson's got a 10-foot volleyball line for the Indians. Anderson hands it off to Lambert. Lambert trying to work inside. Gives it off to Helgeson. Helgeson for 2, and she's fouled. They'll head to the free throw line for a pair. Blocking foul coming, and Helgeson to the free throw line. It will go against Richardson. That'll be her first foul of the basketball game, second team foul on GHV. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, two free throws will come here for Helgeson. Quick conversation about that. It will be a shooting foul, and it will be Helgeson at the free throw line for the Indians. Her first one is no good. Helgeson around 70% for Forest City. Has done a nice job from the free throw line so far this year. Indians trail by 2. GHV leads with 2:31 to play in the first. Second free throw is up, and it is good for Helgeson, and the Indians back to within 1 with 2:31 to play here in the first quarter. Richardson will get the inbound from Frank, give it back to Frank, and Frank's across the half-court line for GHV. Top of the key. Frank gives it off the Gouge left wing. Back inside to Frank. Frank, a little bit of mismatch, but some help defense for the Indians. Top of the key now Halick. Halick off to Chloe Frank, right wing. Frank looking for a 3. That is no good, and the rebound will go to Colette Logus for the Indians with 2:06 to play in the first quarter. Logus to Jaden Jerome. Outside for a 3-ball on the way, no good by Helgeson, and a foul is going to be called on Halick as Lambert went up for 2, and we were going to get to, there will be Halick called for the foul. We were going to get to talking about Jerome when we got a moment. Of course, no pregame show here, as the first free throw is no good for Carly Lambert. We were working on a couple of things But Jaden Jerome is back in uniform and into the basketball game for the Indians. She was in for a short amount of time, and now she comes back out for Forest City. We heard Coach Erpelding tell us multiple times that when she starts playing, they're going to ease her back into it. And that tonight is tonight. First time we've seen her since December. It's almost been a month without Jaden Jerome. GHV throws it away. Forest City's got a steal. Logus has got it across the half-court line. We are tied, by the way, at 10-10 after the free throw a moment ago by the Indians. Nelson for two. That's no good, short. And the rebound goes to GHV. They're going to get it back. Across the half-court line comes Crine. Crine top of the key. Over to Chloe Frank for three, and she cans it. Third three-pointer of the half for GHV, the second for Frank. And they're back in front by three, 1:17 to play here in the first quarter. It's 13-10 in favor of the Cards. Inside to Dillevue. Dillevue at the free throw line, tried to give it to Nelson, and the Forest City Indians throw it away. Anderson's back in. Helgeson will go out for Forest City. 1:09 to play here in the first quarter, and the Indians trail GHV 13-10. Chloe Frank will bring the basketball across the line. 3 3-pointers in the quarter for the Cards, has them a 3-point lead. Indians have answered, but not with a three ball of their own. Logus has a steal for the Indians. Logus around Halick. Logus for two. Her shot no good. Dillevue the rebound, though. Gets it out to Lambert for a three. That's no good, short. And the rebound goes to Halick with 44 seconds to play here in the first quarter, and GHV leading 13-10. Here's Frank. Frank, free throw line jumper right in front, about 13 foot, no good. Rebound Anderson. The Indians are running with 34 seconds to play in the quarter. Anderson, she stops at the top of the key. Forest City will set up their offense. Here's Lambert. Lambert steps around a defender, gives it back to Anderson. Anderson back towards the FC logo at half court, and Forest City will work their offense, maybe play for a shot here with 19 seconds to go in the first quarter. GHV leads 13-10. Anderson will put the ball in motion inside to Dillevue. Dillevue working on Richardson. Dillevue gives it back out to Nelson. 6 seconds in the quarter. Across court to Lambert. 3 seconds in the quarter. Inside Dillevue. Somebody's got to put it up. Dillevue's shot is good. Turnaround and a foul called. Dillevue going to the free throw line for an and one, as the foul will go on Chloe Frank, her first, fourth team foul on GHV, and Shea Dillevue will have a chance for an and one to tie this thing up with .4 on the clock here in the first quarter. Dillevue's free throw on the way is no good, and the rebound will go to Gouge, and that's the end of one. We have played 8 minutes of basketball. It's GHV 13, Forest City 12. Back for more rivalry basketball next on KIOW.
Ready to sell your home? First Choice Realty is here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
Hi, this is Scott Wilson of Wilson Dental. We have been treating our patients' dental needs for almost 50 years, and our philosophy has always been to treat our patients as family. Become a part of our family. Call Wilson Dental in Forest City, where your smile is our reward.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
KIOW.com. Zarin Eggestall with you here from Forest City High School, as the Indians and the Cardinals battling out in this Class 3A girls contest. Could be a third game between these two teams coming up. We will find out when we get our pairings released for Class 3A girls basketball. Richardson looking for a three left side, no good. Rebound will be picked up on the Indians. Forest City with a chance to try to take the lead. Dillevue for two, she scores. Forest City back up by one, as Dillevue has 8 for the Indians. They lead 14-13 with 7:32 to play here in the second quarter. It's Morgan Crine. Crine hands it off to Halick. Halick gives it back to Richardson. Richardson now over to Crine. Crine, 10-foot volleyball line. Colette Logus has got a steal, and she gets the dribble up to herself, puts it up for two, and she scores. for the Indians. A steal and a basket for Colette Logus, and 4A City has their largest lead of 3. It's 16-13 with 7:07 to play here in the quarter. Top of the key, Crine. Now Prignitz, she head fakes, drives inside. Gives it off to Gouge, short corner right side. Gouge with the basketball, gives it back to Prignitz. She's going to try for a 3 and a tie, no. Rebound, though, comes to Crine. Crine for 2, her shot no good. And Dillevou's got the rebound for the Indians. Dillevou will work across the half-court line, 6:44 to play in the second. 4A City going to try to extend their lead. Colette Logus for 3, no. The rebound tracked down by Nelson, though. Nelson, and it's out of bounds off of GHV. Tried to give it to Dillevou, and Gouge poked it out. It will stay with 4A City left side. 6:36 to play second quarter. 16-13 is the score. And we'll see an inbound pass coming from Lily Nelson for the Indians. As we wait a moment to make sure everybody is off the court. Now the Indians will inbound it. It's Helgeson inside to Dillevou. Dillevou looking for double figures. It's good. Shea Dillevou's got 10. That makes now 14 games out of the 15 4A City played that Shea Dillevou is in double figures. She has 10 already with 6:23 to play here in the second quarter. 18-13 is the score. Had 13 points on Tuesday night against against North Union. Frank for 3, that's no good. Rebound tracked down by Logus. Logus to Anderson. Nelson went down in a heap in the center of the court. Hopefully she is okay, looks like it. Helgeson to Dillevou. Dillevou will drive in for 2 more, count it. Dillevou back in for 2 more. She's got 12, and the Indians now lead by 7, extending their largest lead. 4A City on an 8-0 run to start the third quarter. Richardson trying to end that as she tries for 2, and she's fouled. Is it going to be on Helgeson or is it going to be on Dillevou? It's a big call because one has 1 foul and one has none. It goes on to Helgeson, so it'll be her first, third team against the Indians. And Richardson is at the free throw line for GHV to try to break the Indians' 8-0 run. And she does not with the first one as it misses. Richardson shoots pretty well from the free throw line for GHV, about 69, almost 70% for the Cards this year. Percentages tell you this one will go in for her with 5:51 to play here in the second quarter. Second free throw for Richardson is good. There it is. 20-14 is the score, 5:50 to play here in the second quarter. As Shea Dillevou will bring the ball across the line for the Indians. Dillevou, 10-foot volleyball line to Anderson left side. Anderson gives it off to Jerome. Jerome is in. Cross-court pass to Helgeson. Helgeson now to Dillevou. Dillevou's going to pull for a 3. That is no good, just short. As Shea Dillevou was looking for a 3. And it is no good. Richardson inside pass from Frank. Trying to feed it to Gouge, and it's going to go off of Jerome, and it will stay with the Indians on the right side. 5:25 to play second quarter. Logus will come out. Lambert will go back in. 20-14. It's a 6-point 4A City lead. They trailed by 1 at the end of the quarter. Basketball to Anderson. This is Kylie Anderson. She will try for a 3. That's short. Rebound, though, long one. Back out to GHV. It was Prignitz. Back to Anderson, right wing. Anderson works towards the top of the key. Now she backs up towards half court. Hands the basketball off to Chloe Frank left side. She pump fakes on Jerome. Drives inside. Short corner now. Gouge has it. Long pass to Kylie Anderson at the Indians. Says Indians across the bottom of the court near the 4A City bench. That's where she was standing, and 4A City will poke it out of bounds. It will stay with GHV. Timeout coming to the Cards. 30-second timeout with 5:01 to play in the second quarter. We'll take it as well. We're back in 30 seconds. 4A City by 6.
Local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you as 4A City leads Garner Hayfield Ventura 20-14 with 5:01 to play here in the second quarter. And it's GHV basketball after their 30-second timeout a moment ago. They'll inbound from the baseline, left side of the backboard to Richardson, top of the key. Richardson back to Frank, right side. Frank dribbles it up near the top of the key. She'll back up towards half court now, trying to set up the GHV offense. She'll get it in motion as Anderson takes it to the left side. Anderson, 10-foot volleyball line. Short corner right side to Gouge. She had a jump. That was an athletic move by Gouge. Jerome has a steal for the Indians off to Lambert. Lambert looking for two. Her shot no good, and the rebound Gouge. She catches back up to the play and grabs the rebound, and GHV will have the basketball back. Here's Frank. Frank over to Anderson right side. Anderson trying to look inside to Richardson. Can she post up on Dillevue? Richardson now thought about a three, doesn't pull the trigger. Anderson now over to Chloe Frank. Frank drives in. Frank for two, and she's fouled, and will head to the free throw line for GHV. Chloe Frank looking for her first free throw shot of the night. Anderson's called for the foul, her first, fourth team foul on the Indians. With 4:17 to play here in the second quarter, 20-14 is the score. Halick will check back in. First free throw no good for Chloe Frank, as Anderson, I thought two came in. Checking into the basketball game as well as Morgan Crine, as Richardson will go out. 4:17 to play here in the second quarter. We'll have a free throw up and good for Frank as she makes the second one. 20-15, Indians still by 5. They've led by as much as 7. 4:13 to play here in the second quarter. Colette Logus has the basketball to the right side, hands it off to Jerome. Jerome near the top of the key with it, hands it off to the right side now. Basketball in the hands of Logus. Logus brings it to Dillevue at the top of the key, or the free throw line rather. Over to Helgeson. She will try for a three. That's no good off the mark side. And the rebound will go to the Cards. It's Morgan Crine who will bring it up for GHV. Doing a lot of switching are the Cards tonight. Trying to extend their bench a little bit. For two, no shot. They're going to say a foul called on the floor against Forest City. It will be Logus, her first, 15th foul against the Indians. Forest City has 5 fouls against 5 different players. And we'll have an inbound pass coming from the baseline here for Chloe Frank to Gouge. Gouge looks for a three. That's off the mark for Crine. And the rebound will be picked up by the GHV Cards again. Out to Prignitz, who loses it for a moment. Prignitz inside, two-point basket. No good for GHV. Again, they're going to get a rebound. Chloe Frank for three. That's good. So GHV gets a third opportunity. Frank has 3 threes in the game, and GHV is back to within 2. Here's Lambert into the corner. Jerome, she's going to try for a three. That's no good off the mark, and the rebound will go to the Cards. GHV will have it. Glenn Logus trying to get a steal. We've got a jump ball, and it will go to the Indians. Glenn Logus steals the possession for Forest City. 20-18 the score with 3:09 to play here in the second quarter. And Jaden Jerome will go back to the bench for the Indians as Emma Anderson will check in. Glenn Logus will inbound from the Forest City side, far side. Hands it off to Anderson. Anderson, 10-foot volleyball line. Now to Helgeson. Back to Dillevue at the free throw line. Dillevue trying to see what she's going to do with it off to Lambert. She will try for Forest City's first three. It's good. Carly Lambert knocks down the Indians' first three. They lead by 5, 23-18 with 2:51 to play in the second. To the right side, Prignitz will try for a three and an answer. That's no good. And the rebound to Helgeson for the Indians. Helgeson across the line to Anderson. Anderson free throw line. Anderson floater for two. That is no good. Rebound is going to be picked up by Prignitz. Prignitz across the half-court line. She traveled, and we're going the other way. 2:32 to play here in the second quarter. 23-18 is the score. We've got a whistle and a timeout. Coach Frank just got called for a warning. So a warning for Coach Frank. Nothing that will hurt the Cards. Just kind of saying that the referees are hearing him, but not agreeing with him, basically. Anderson with the basketball left side. Anderson drives in short corner across to Colette Logus. Logus now to Helgeson. Helgeson out to Lambert. Lambert looking for a three. That's good. Lambert's got back-to-back threes for the Indians, and Forest City leads 26-18 with 2:05 to play here in the second quarter. Across the half-court line is Frank. Frank gives it off to Crine. Crine back to Frank. Top of the key over to Prignitz. Prignitz to Richardson, short corner right side. To Prignitz. Top of the key is Chloe Frank. Frank will drive in. Gives it back to Prignitz. Prignitz head fake. Stops at the fourth block. Has it tipped away, but she gets it back to Richardson. Richardson baseline. Richardson, ball's on the ground, and it's going to be a jump ball, and it will go to GHV as Colette Logus and Liz Richardson fought for it. 1:38 to play here in the second quarter. Forest City leads 26-18. And we've got 1:38 to play. It'll be Liz Richardson who will inbound the basketball baseline left side of the backboard. She will get it to Gouge. Gouge to Frank. Frank gives it off to Halick for three. That's no good off the mark. Lambert's got a rebound for the Indians. Across the half-court line to Anderson. Anderson stops in the short corner. Gives it back to Lambert. Lambert's got 2 threes in the quarter. Dillavu out to Helgeson. She will try for her first three. That's good. Helgeson knocks down a three. The Indians have 3 threes in the quarter, and they now lead 29-18 with 1:13 to play here in the second quarter. Across the half-court line comes Chloe Frank for GHV. Frank to the right side, gives it off to Prignitz. Prignitz gives it off to Liz Richardson, top of the key. Left wing now, 3-ball, deep one for Chloe Frank, no good. Shot that from about 24 feet. Dillavu brings it across the line for the Indians on the rebound. Anderson shot, stops short corner left side. Now to Logus, left wing. Logus trying to work on Prignitz one-on-one. Anderson head fake in the corner to Dillavu. Dillavu has the ball tipped away, and GHV will get it back with 41 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Logus takes it away, and she will, no good. Steal for Logus, basket doesn't go. 33 seconds to play in the quarter. Gouge left wing. Gouge now out to Chloe Frank. Frank. And a reach-in foul is going to be called on Colette Logus, her second. It'll be the 6th team foul against Forest City. And into the basketball game is Nelson, as Logus will go out to make sure she doesn't get a third here in the second quarter. 26 seconds to play in the quarter. Indians lead 29-18, their largest of 11 points. Richardson gives it off to Prignitz. She will try to cut in the lead with a three. That's no good. Rebound Dillavu. 17 seconds in the quarter. Dillavu across the half-court line. Dillavu to Anderson. Anderson to Lambert in the corner. Now back to Dillavu. Dillavu back to Lambert. She will try for another three. That's no good off the mark. Basketball picked up by Halick. 5 seconds in the quarter. Halick across the line. Frank will try one from the 10-foot volleyball line, just short for Chloe Frank, and that'll be the end of quarter number 2. Forest City leads 29-18 at the end of the first half. What an entertaining game it's been so far between these two teams. More basketball to come next on KIOW.
Has been in an accident. You need Dale's Body Shop of Forest City. Dale's has been repairing vehicles since 1980. With Dale's, you'll receive high-quality work and professional service. Dale's is also a diamond dealer for WeatherTech and Ultimate Lining Spray-On bed liners. Dale's Body Shop of Forest City.
Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
Now, back to the gym. Here's the Waldorf University Halftime Show.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Zara Negastal with you. Waldorf University Halftime Show brought to you by our friends at Waldorf University. Forest City boys basketball coach Dan Rosacker will join us here at the halftime show. And first of all, Coach, now we struggle on the broadcast with math. So the listeners, the regular listeners, know that math is not a strong suit on the broadcast. But by my totally unofficial count, I got last Tuesday night, as your 350th career wins. So that's okay. A lot of wins, Coach. I know you don't keep track of those things. Those things don't matter to you. But you've just been so successful. It's got another milestone for you.
Yeah,
it's got to feel good.
Yeah, thanks. It does mean something because it means I coached some really good teams and a lot of good kids, and I think that's indicative of that. And yeah, it is something. I think the other thing that's really cool about our program is you'll know the answer to this. 2 coaches in 50-some years. I mean, we've got. I'm not sure that's happened anywhere in the state, and that's just I'm honored to be here coaching Forest City and to follow Bob. That's another tribute too. So it's just all part of the deal. And yeah, like you said, the 350 is nice. All those milestones are nice, but we definitely got to keep in mind why that happened, because we had some really good all-state players and basketball teams that played together, and and packed this gym, and it was always fun. So we're going to keep her going a while, hopefully.
Absolutely, absolutely. We hope so as well. Well, you picked up a big road victory at Tuesday at North Union, Coach. That might have been maybe, maybe the most complete game you guys played this year.
I would agree. I thought we played really well defensively, and that fed our offense. And I thought offensively we were as patient, but still put a lot of points on the board. But we took really good shots on the offensive end. But I was really pleased with our defense. You know, we talked before the game. All we wanted to do was compete. We wanted to get out there and just at both ends just compete. And we knew they were going to be scrappy and all over the place. And we just needed to play Forest City basketball. And I really thought we did that on Tuesday night.
60% from beyond the arc. That's got to help out.
Yeah, it definitely does. And I think that goes back to we were taking good shots and we were getting inside touches. And you know, Snyder had a great all-around game. I don't have the stats in front of me, but both he and Greenwood and Carson Strukel were getting shots inside. And when you do that, you're going to draw a lot of attention. Then you kick it out to somebody like, Sopko, and then you got Carter back, and Truman was knocking them down, and Tommy Miller knocked one down. So when you get post touches, it's going to open up things outside, and I think we really saw that the other night.
Not to keep dwelling on Tuesday night, but my last question for you, on far as that concern goes, is how did you feel? I mean, Carter seemed to just kind of jump right back in.
Yeah, he did. I asked him, a couple times when we rotated him out, you feeling fine? And he was good to go. So cool. That's good to see. We were without him far too long. Guys really stepped up. Truman stepped up, and Truman plays a lot of roles for us, and he did that in his absence. But it was nice to get everybody back in their normal positions.
Well, now you got a Garner Hayfield Ventura team that's played some outstanding basketball this year. You saw them already this year. You guys had a little bit of a lead on them, and they kind of just erased that and kind of ran away. So what have you seen that time to improve for this time?
Yeah, I think what they're doing is what we did Tuesday night. They've been doing all season. They know who they are. They know what they want to do at both ends of the court, and they're executing it. And they're going to be very active defensively and make us work for a lot of what we do. And down there, we got some early threes early. And then we really struggled scoring, and I think that was mostly because of their doing. So we've got to screen much better tonight. And the other thing we did is we gave up way too many transition points and turnovers. So hopefully we can clean that up tonight as well.
Alrighty, Coach. Well, appreciate your time. Thanks so much for joining us.
All right, thanks, Aaron.
Forest City GHV coming up after the girls' game. We'll take 2 minutes. We'll come back. More basketball next on KIOW.
Ah, there we go. Having an old water softener is like shoving money down the drain. But a new Culligan softener can save money and a ton of salt. Culligan, better water, pure and simple.
Forest City Family Dentistry, downtown on J Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
The Super Bowl at Forest City is open nightly for league and open bowling, with Cosmic Bowling Friday and Saturday nights, with karaoke Saturday nights as well. Enjoy food from the grill or delicious Bucchese pizza to complete your experience. The Super Bowl, Highway 9 East, Forest City.
Larson Plumbing Heating of Fertile is your Lennox dealer. They offer energy-efficient Lennox heating and air conditioning solutions for homes and businesses of all sizes. For complete plumbing service, call 797-2219 today. Larson Plumbing Heating of Fertile, your Lennox dealer.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. There you go. You heard the secrets from Coach Rosacker of what Forest City is going to look to do here tonight to try to beat GHV here this evening. Let's take a look at our scoring in the first half. First of all, for the Forest City Indians, who shared the ball really well. Shade Hillview with 12 points doesn't hurt Forest City, 29 overall. She got 12 of the Indians' points, with 2 points apiece for Colette Logus, Emma Anderson, and Lily Nelson. 7 points for Carly Lambert on 2 threes. Carly Lambert has been hot. From three-point land, she's been averaging 8 points a night for the Indians, and man, oh man, is it nice to have number 22 back in the lineup. Regan Helgeson, 4 points in the first half, including the 3. Forest City went the entire first quarter without a triple, but they came back and canned 3 of them in the second half. GHV, on the other hand, they made 3 of them in the first quarter, came back, only hit 1 in the second quarter, and they trail Forest City by a score of 29-18. The Indians outscored Garner Hayfield Ventura in that second quarter. Forest City kind of just really ran away with it as the Indians outscored GHV by 10 in the second quarter and lead 29-18. An 11-point lead for the Forest City Indians as we get ready for second half basketball. Scoring for GHV, 3 triples for Chloe Frank, including a free throw as well. She's got 10. 5 points for Liz Richardson, 2 field goals and a free throw, and 3 points for Morgan Crine. She has a 3-point basket. The Indians lead 29-19. We'll see if GHV can come back. More basketball is next in a minute on KIOW.
Missile Insurance and Realty of Forest City. Whether buying or selling a home, Tim Missile and Pat Levick have the market experience to help you follow your dream. Missile Insurance and Realty can help you insure that dream once you find it. Missile Insurance and Realty in Forest City. Call 641-582-3554.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, Varco Pruden metal buildings, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time. Shooter Sports Bar and Grill supports Forest City High School athletics. In a hurry for lunch? No time to cook before the game? Call 585-5000 to place your order for pickup. Shooters will be happy to get your order ready in advance. Shooter Sports Bar and Grill supports the Forest City Indians.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live.com. Forest City and Garner Hayfield Ventura conference action tonight. The Indians, the number 9 team in Class 3A. The latest rankings from the IGHSAU released today. And honestly, we were going to talk about this in the pregame show. We didn't have a pregame show. Thanks to our friends at Kingland Construction Service for sponsoring our abbreviated, I guess we had an abbreviated pregame show. Thanks to Kingland Construction Service in Forest City for sponsoring that. Our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University. All of our great partners that make this possible. But Forest City only falling 1 spot in the rankings after losing to North Union on Tuesday night. Fell from number 8 in Class 3A to number 9 in Class 3A, and that's a big thing. That's a lot of respect from the girls' union, both for North Union and for Forest City. But the Indians only falling 1 spot. Obviously, they respect North Union, meaning Forest City lost to a formidable foe in Class 2A because it's a lower class. So sometimes they'll dock you extra points for a lower class and for losing. So big for Forest City, only falling 1 spot in those rankings, and we'll have a chance with GHV. I know this will help out if the Indians win, and GHV, if they win, it's a huge win for them. Helgeson looking for a 3. That's no good. Rebound is picked up by Gouge, and then Forest City has a huge matchup with 4A number 9. It will be number 9 versus number 9 on Tuesday night right here on KIOW from Forest City High School. As number 9 Waverly Shell Rock in Class 4A takes on at number 9 of Forest City here in Class 3A. All right, back to basketball. 7:30 to play, third quarter. 29-18 is the Indians' lead. They lead by 11 to start here in quarter number 3. GHV led 13-12 at the end of the first quarter, and then it was all Forest City in quarter number 3. Halick with the basketball left wing. Halick gives it off to Gouge, now off to Chloe Frank. She had 3 triples in the first half. Free throw line, Frank turns around and passes it to Halick, back to Gouge, to Frank, now out to Richardson, and Richardson cans a 3. Liz Richardson from 3-point range knocks it down, and GHV is back to within 8 as Forest City will get the basketball back. Richardson was just 2 of 10 this season from 3-point land. Knocks one down there. Here's Colette Logus. Off to Dillevue for 2, and she scores. Easy 2 there for Dillevue. She's got 14, and the Indians lead 6 with 6:41 to play in the third quarter. Is 10 points, 31-21. Indians Here's Frank. Frank drives in. Frank for 2, and she gets an easy basket. Chloe Frank has 12 now. Lily Nelson with it inside to Helgeson. Poked away by Richardson. Ball's on the floor. It'll be a jump ball, but it will go to GHV anyway. 6:23 to play here in the third quarter. 31-23, an 8-point Forest City lead. As Morgan Krein will inbound the basketball and give it off to Frank across the half-court line. Frank now to Halick left wing. Halick gives it back to Frank at the 10-foot volleyball line. Now into the short corner. Hit Richardson trying for another one. She knocked one down from about 14 earlier. Misses that one. And Anderson's got the rebound for the Indians. Top of the key now to Nelson. Nelson looking for a drive. Nelson trying to pass it off to Logus. It's taken away by Halick. Stolen by Halick. She will slow up and wait for the rest of her Cardinals. Frank open for a 3. That's on line. In and out. No good. It looked good from here. Rebound to Anderson. Gives it off to Colette Logus. And Forest City will get it back. Just maybe a little strong there. 2-point basket. Nelson, no. And the rebound goes to GHV. And it's picked up by Morgan Krein. Krein with the basketball, short corner right side, and Nelson going for a steal. And she falls on the floor going after it. Good hustle there by Nelson. GHV, though, has got numbers. Inside floater, Frank, no. And Helgeson's got the rebound for the Indians, and she traveled. Helgeson travels with the basketball, and GHV will get it back. 5:24 to play here in the third quarter. 31-23 is our score as Jenna Prignitz will check in. Richardson will go out. She knocked down a 3 and has been playing well tonight for GHV. Richardson now with 8 points on the basketball game. Prignitz has got it looking for a 3. It is no good, in and out, and it's picked up by Dillavu for the Indians. Dillavu brings it across the half-court line. Dillavu top of the key. Dillavu free throw line back to Colette Logus. 31-23, 5:11 to play third quarter. Lambert to Dillavu. Dillavu will back it out. Now dribbles it here to the left side. Feeds inside. Helgeson, good feed. Shot no good, though. Colette Logus has got it on the rebound. Into the corner. Helgeson will drive looking for 2, and a foul is going to be called on the floor. Foul on the floor called against the Cardinals. It'll go against Krein. That'll be her first. First team foul against GHV in the quarter. 4:53 to play third. And Kylie Anderson will check back in, the 5'6" senior guard. As Morgan Krein will check out. Anderson will inbound the basketball for the Indians to Dillavu. Dillavu for 2, or shot no good. Rebound, though Anderson gets it back out to Dillavu left wing. Dillavu gives it off to Colette Logus. Logus with the basketball. Logus to Dillavu at the free throw line. Dillavu hands it back off to Helgeson. Helgeson will drive in, and she's fouled. And we'll go to the free throw line for a pair. Regan Helgeson 1 for 1 so far in the evening. 70% free throw shooter. She will get 2 more as the foul for GHV will go on Anderson, her first. And it'll be the second team foul against GHV in the quarter. First free throw, Helgeson is in. 2 for 3 now on the afternoon for Regan Helgeson as the Indians' lead extends to 9. And it will stay at 9 as the second shot no good. Rebound to Prignitz. Prignitz will slow up the half-court line. Hands it off to the right side. This is Halick. Halick spin move in the lane for 2. Gouge, no. And the rebound will go to Helgeson for the Indians. 4:22 to play in the third. Lambert left wing. Lambert drives in. Lambert is going to be blocked, and a foul coming against the Cardinals. I believe Greta Gouge will pick up her. It'll be Gouge called for the foul, her second. Third team foul against Garner Hayfield Ventura. Logus looking for a 3. That's good. Colette Logus knocks down a 3 for the Indians. It'll be her first of the basketball game, and Forest City's lead is stretched back out. Here's a drive for Halick, blocked by Dillavu, picked up by the Indians. Dillavu across the half-court line. Dillavu over to Logus. The ball is batted away, and it will stay with the Indians. 3:48 to play here in the third quarter. And a timeout will be called. Timeout GHV, full timeout, 3:48 to play here in the third quarter, 34-23. We're back in a minute on KIOW.
division of Forest City. Corey and his staff have nearly 50 years of body shop experience and can fix just about anything on the road. They give free estimates and also carry car batteries and windshield wipers. Located on Highway 69 just south of Forest City, it's Custom Paint and Collision, your body shop.
Hy-Vee in Forest City is a proud supporter of the Forest City Indians. Stop in and check out their pharmacy. It's built for you. No waiting in lines for the pharmacy. The pharmacy will be waiting for you. Hy-Vee is your full-service, employee-owned grocery store here in Forest City. Go Indians from Hy-Vee.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW City, and GHV are in one here. 35-23 is the score. 35-23, Forest City by 12 after the three-point shot for Colette Logus. They did check on that during the timeout to make sure it was a three-point shot. They were wondering if the official called a 3 or a 2. I thought he called a 3, and he did, so they reviewed that. Across the half-court line comes Prignitz to Richardson for 3. That's no good, misses everything. And it'll be Forest City basketball. 3:27 to play in the third quarter, 35-23. As Anderson will inbound the basketball to Colette Logus, and Forest City will get it back. 35-23. Logus free throw line to Dillevue. Dillevue kicks it out. Helgeson, she will try for a three-point basket. That's no good. Rebound to Gouge for GHV. Forest City, though, pressure in the backcourt, and the Indians knock it out of bounds. It will go back to the Cards as Chloe Frank is into the game for the Cardinals. So is Jaden Jerome back in for the Indians. 3:14 to play third quarter. Across the half-court line comes Frank with the ball. 10-foot volleyball line gives it off to Halick. Halick at the free throw line to Gouge. Back to Halick. She will try for a 3. That's no good. Anderson will make sure that nobody goes after the basketball. She will follow it to the out of bounds, and it will go out of bounds and go to the Indians just in case she accidentally bobbles it or such. Always want to make sure it goes out of bounds and just let your team have it back. Nearly a steal from Chloe Frank, but the Indians will hang on to the basketball. Lambert looking for 2, has her shot blocked by Richardson. Richardson 2 blocks in the game for GHV. They average about 3 per game, and Richardson has 2 already in this game, giving her 20 or so on the year. Prignitz will try for a 2. That's good. Richardson, 23 blocks on the year for Richardson. Came in with 21 to tonight. It's a 10-point lead for the Indians, 35-25. Timeout taken by the Indians. Full timeout, 2:27 to play here in the third quarter. We'll come back in 1 minute.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
The County Line C team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, Agrigold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW.com. 2:25 to go, and it's a steal for GHV on the inbound right off of Forest City timeout for Halick. Probably not what the doctor was ordering there for Forest City, exactly what the doctor ordered for GHV. Now it's 35-27 Cards, and again the Indians turn it over. Back-to-back turnovers for the Indians. Here come the Cardinals with 2:05 to play here in the third quarter. Here comes GHV, 35-27 is the lead for the Indians. Top of the key, basketball to Halick. Now to Chloe Frank. She has her shot blocked by Dillevue, and there's a collision between Gouge and Anderson going after it, and Anderson is going to be last touched by her, so GHV will get the basketball back. As Jaden Jerome will come out of the basketball game for the Indians, we will see an inbound pass from the far side, the Indians side for the Cardinals. Frank goes to the fourth block, now brings it back out behind the arc. Pregnant's right side. Pregnant's into the corner. Here's Richardson. Top of the key, Chloe Frank. Still with the basketball, Anderson on defense. Chloe Frank will drive baseline. Gets too far under, has to give it out to Halick. Halick, free throw line. Pregnant's will try for a three. That is no good. And the rebound will go to Shea Dillevue. 1:23 to play third quarter. 35-27 is the score in favor of the Indians. Here's Anderson to the right side for Forest City. Anderson with the basketball. 1:13 to play third quarter. 35-27. Colette Logus has the basketball. Logus will give it back to Dillevue with the FC logo at center court, and Forest City will reset. Here's Carly Lambert. Lambert inside to Dillevue. Dillevue for two. It's no good, and the rebound is picked up by Chloe Frank. Frank across the half-court line. Frank, free throw line. Frank, jumper, 14-footer is no good, and the rebound is to Lambert. And Lambert loses the basketball, and Gouge will pick it up for GHV. 35-27, and a foul is called on the Indians. 44 seconds to play in the third quarter, and Forest City will be called for a foul. It's going to come against Helgeson. That's her second. First team foul of the quarter for the Indians. 44 seconds to go, third quarter. Chloe Frank being guarded by Logus. Screen. Second block, Frank gives it out to Halick. Now to Pregnant's top of the key. Back to Halick, left wing. 30 seconds to play, third quarter. Indians lead 35-27. Here's a drive, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Shea Dillevue. That'll be Dillevue's second foul, second team foul against the Indians. 35-27. Still a lead for Forest City of 8 points. 28 seconds to play, third quarter. Gouge to Pregnant's. Pregnant's at the free throw line. Pregnant's for two. Her shot no good. Rebound, Gouge puts it up. That also no good, and the Indians will have the rebound with Emma Anderson. Anderson across the half-court line. Forest City will slow it down. 14 seconds to play in the quarter, and Forest City has a chance for a 2-for-1. Now they throw it away. Indians with a chance for a 2-for-1 there, as they will get the ball to start the fourth quarter, but they throw it away, and GHV will bring Morgan Crine into the basketball game as Halick will go out with 10 seconds to play in the third quarter. Crine inbounds the basketball to Frank. Across the half-court line, 10-foot volleyball line, Frank. Frank still dribbling with the basketball across the court to Crine. Crine freshly checked in for three, no good. And it will be the end of the third quarter. Forest City leads 35-27 as we head to quarter number 4 right after this.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
Support for Forest City Sports comes from Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Mark Frakes, and Amy Ryan of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information is available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. 35-27, Forest City leads by 8 going into the fourth quarter. And it will start with the basketball. Shea Dillevue will do the inbounding for the Indians on the far side right in front of the Forest City crowd. Good crowd starting to filter in here even on a Thursday night for Forest City and GHV. It was supposed to be played last Friday. We're making it up here tonight. Colette Logus into the corner to Lambert. She gets closed down quickly. She'll have to give it off now to Helgeson. She will pull for three. That's short, no good. Dillevue fighting for the rebound with Anderson, of Kylie Anderson for GHV, and they're going to say it goes off of Dillevue. So it'll be GHV basketball. 7:46 to play in the fourth quarter. 35-27. GHV and Forest City. Forest City has the lead. It is Chloe Frank, who had 3 threes in the first half, has been silent from three-point range here in the second half. Richardson on the floor with Lambert. Indians going for a steal, and a foul is going to be called on the Indians. It'll be on the floor, and I believe it's going to be coming against Helgeson. No, a foul is going to be called on GHV, excuse me. It is Chloe Frank called for the foul. That's her second, 4th team foul against GHV. So there was a scramble there between Helgeson and Logus and Chloe Frank, and Frank is going to be the one that gets charged with it. Anderson with the basketball now for the Indians across the court. Skip pass to Colette Logus. Back, she'll do it again. Back to Emma Anderson, left wing. It's Emma Anderson, Colette Logus playing catch on the left wing and the right wing. Now it's the right wing with Logus. Logus stops, gives it in the corner to Lambert, trying to feed inside to Dillevue. She created separation, and she's going to be called for the foul. She created separation on Liz Richardson, and she's called for the foul. So there'll be a foul called against Dillevue. They're going to say Dillevue gained an advantage by getting Richardson off of her. And she was open there, so that's the foul called. Third personal foul called against Shea Dillevue, 35-27 with 7 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Chloe Frank top of the key. Frank with the basketball. Hands it off to Prignitz. Prignitz inside to Richardson. Richardson working on Dillevue, though she has it shot blocked. Lambert's got it. Lambert brings it across the line. Lambert, and a foul is going to be called on Chloe Frank as they're going to get her for her third foul now as well. So both the stars for the Indians and the Cardinals, Chloe Frank and Shea Dillevue, each have 3 fouls apiece. Both will be playing Division II college basketball in the same conference. So even though this is the final high school meeting, well, probably not. Very well could have a postseason meeting between these two teams. There's a 3, no good. Last regular season high school meeting between Chloe Frank and Shea Dillevue as the Indians' shot is no good. These two players will battle for the next 4 to 5 years in the college ranks. Prignitz knocks down a big 3 for GHV. She's got 5 in the second half. It's a 5-point game, 35-30. 6:21 to play in the fourth quarter. Lambert's got the basketball. Forest City's gone cold here in the third. To start the fourth. End of the third to start the fourth, and Forest City turns it over, and it's GHV basketball. And Coach Erpelding asking a question of our official on the far side. I think they're disagreeing with what happened in the sequence. 35-30 is the score, 6:13 to play here in the fourth quarter, and GHV has cut the Indians' lead. That was 29-11, 29-18 at halftime, and it's now a 5-point Indian deficit here in the fourth quarter. Prignitz had a 3 a moment ago to cut it from 8 to 5, and now GHV has the basketball back. It's Morgan Krein right wing. Krein gives it off to Halick. Halick left side to Chloe Frank. She will try for a 3. That's good. Back-to-back threes for GHV, and here come the Cardinals. It's 35-33 with 5:43 to play in the fourth quarter. Across the line, Dillevue with the basketball. Dillevue gives it off to Emma Anderson, and the Indians will take a timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll take it as well. 5:37 to play in the fourth. 35-33, Indians by 2.
To sell your home, First Choice Realty is here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW live at GHV has outscored Forest City 15-6 in the second half. The Indians have just 6 points in the second half after putting up 29 in the first half. And now they are just leading by 2, 35-33. Colette Logus has the basketball, give it off to Dillevue, and Dillevue give it back to Logus so she can have her dribble back. Anderson with it. Anderson gives it off to Helgeson. Helgeson loses the basketball, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to GHV. 5:21 to play here in the fourth quarter. The Indians come up empty-handed, and GHV will get the basketball back, trailing 35-33 with the ball. Back-to-back threes from Prignitz and from Chloe Frank have taken it from a 8-point lead to a 2-point lead. Morgan Krein brings it across the line. Krein, Indians trying to pick up defense there. Halick will drive in. Halick stops, gives it out to Prignitz. Prignitz for the lead. No, rebound is going to be Gouge. Gouge gets it. GHV's got another opportunity. Halick gives it out to Chloe Frank. 5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, 35-33. At the free throw line, Gouge, she might have traveled for two, no good, and the rebound is picked up by Helgeson, but no, Prignitz comes from behind of Helgeson, takes it away. Now Prignitz in the lane, and a foul is going to be called on the Indians. So foul called against Forest City. It's going to go on Logus. That's going to be her third. So now Logus and Dillevue both have three for the Indians. 35-33 the score, 4:48 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Richardson will check in as well for the Indians. For the Cardinals. Nelson is in for the Indians, and the Cardinals turn it over. They pass it into Gouge, and she lost it out of bounds, and the Indians will get it back. 35-33, Indians lead with 4:46 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Forest City has happily got the basketball back. They have struggled offensively. Only 6 points in the entire second half for the Indians so far. We've played 12 minutes of basketball. Anderson to Colette Logus, left wing. Logus inside to Nelson. Nelson for two. Her shot is blocked. It's no good. And Gouge has got the rebound for GHV. Across the line comes Chloe Frank now. Free throw line, Frank inside Richardson for two. It's good. And she'll have a free throw to try to take the lead. Liz Richardson, her first second half basket. And she will have a chance to take the lead for GHV as a foul is going to be called on Anderson, her second. It'll be the fifth team foul called against the Indians. And Liz Richardson at the free throw line to try to take the lead for the Cardinals, a lead they haven't had since the first quarter when they led 13-12. Ended the first quarter leading 13-12, and it's been all Forest City since then. And GHV has got the lead. They lead 36-35 with 4:16 to play in the fourth quarter. Forest City looked like they were cruising to their way to a victory, and now Forest City turns it over again. Halick has got it for GHV. Halick inside the lane, stops, gives it off to Anderson. Now to Chloe Frank, to Prignitz. She will drive in. Prignitz gives it back to Frank. Frank for a three. It's no good, and the rebound will go to GHV. Halick out to Anderson. Anderson to Frank. Frank inside to Richardson, and she scores. Richardson has 5 straight, and GHV leads by 3, 38-35, with 3:43 to play in the fourth quarter. Helgeson drives in. Helgeson in the lane. Has it tipped away. Dillevue for two. It's no good. Gets her own rebound, and now a foul is going to be called on GHV. Foul called on the Cardinals. It will go against Prignitz. That'll be her first. 6th team foul against the Cardinals, and the Indians will get the basketball back 38-35 with 3:34 to play here in the fourth quarter. Inbound pass will come from Anderson. Anderson gets it into Dillevue. Dillevue trying to feed it out to Helgeson. It's poked away by Frank. It will stay with the Indians. 38-35, 3:31 to play here in the fourth quarter. Nelson will inbound for Forest City. Nelson to Anderson. Anderson across court to Helgeson. Helgeson to Colette Logus. Logus left wing. Now to Anderson right wing. Anderson cross to Helgeson. She will try for the tie. It is no good. Rebound is picked up by Richardson for GHV, and they get the basketball back. Prignitz brings it across the line. Prignitz, Indians will stop her. Here's Richardson. Now to Frank. Frank looking to drive. Good defense by the Indians. Force her back out. Cross court to Anderson. Kylie Anderson. Across court to Halick. Halick gives it off to Anderson. 38-35, GHV in the lead. 2:55 to play here in the fourth quarter. To Anderson, over to the right side, Chloe Frank. Frank with the basketball. Indians looking to try to get a stop here defensively. Frank gives it off to Halick. Halick off to Anderson. Anderson backing up towards half court. Here's Anderson. 2:38 to play fourth quarter. Forest City needs a stop. Anderson has got the basketball. This is Halick now. Liz Richardson to Prignitz in the corner. Prignitz with the basketball. And they're going to reset it. Halick and Chloe Frank back up towards half court now. 2:22 to play in the fourth quarter. Frank will drive. Frank for two, and she's fouled and will head to the free throw line. So Chloe Frank will go to the free throw line for the Indians. Foul is called on Anderson. That's her third now as well. So 3 on Logus, Anderson, and Dillevue. As Chloe Frank will go to the free throw line to try to extend the GHV lead, which is right now of 3, 38-35. First free throw, Frank, is good. Forest City trying to survive here to GHV as they're trying to pull the upset over the Indians right now, leading 39-35. Chloe Frank looking for the second free throw. It is also good. It is a 5-point GHV lead, 40-35 with 2:15 to play in the fourth quarter. Anderson to Colette Logus. Logus back to Anderson. Anderson with it off to Logus. 2:04 to play here in the fourth quarter. Here's Helgeson, and a blocking foul is going to be called, and Forest City will shoot free throws, which they do well with Regan Helgeson. She'll go for 1 and 1. Foul for the Cardinals. I didn't see who they got. Regan Helgeson will go to the free throw line for a 1 and 1 here for the Indians. Kylie Anderson called for the foul. First free throw is good for Helgeson. She will get one more. Indians back to within 4. 2:01 to play fourth quarter. Indians back to within 4. Free throw is no good. Rebound will go. It's a jump ball, and it goes to the Indians. Carly Lambert steals the possession for Forest City, and a timeout's going to be called. And it'll be a full timeout. Forest City trails by 4. They have the ball. 2 minutes to play fourth quarter. Full timeout. We're back in a minute.
Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
Hi, this is Scott Wilson of Wilson Dental. We have been treating our patients' dental needs for almost 50 years, and our philosophy has always been to treat our patients as family. Become a part of our family. Call Wilson Dental in Forest City, where your smile is our reward.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. 40-36 is the score in favor of Garner Hayfield Ventura, though the Indians will get the basketball. Inbound will come for Lambert to Colette Logus. Logus gives it off to Helgeson. 1:56 to play in the fourth quarter. Logus with the basketball to Helgeson. Helgeson inside the lane, out to Lambert. Lambert for 3. No, it's short. And the rebound will go to Kylie Anderson. And no, it goes off of basketball off of GHV, or off of Forest City, excuse me. And it will go to the Cardinals. They'll get it back, leading by 4 with 1:43 to play here in the fourth quarter. Across the half-court line comes Frank. Frank with the ball. Forest City's got to have a stop here. Anderson with it. Gives it back to Frank. Top of the key. 1:32 to play. Forest City looking for a trap. GHV will go to the free throw line next time. Frank gives it out to, and they go back inside to Richardson. Richardson for 2. It's good. Liz Richardson finds 2 more. GHV leads by 6 now with 1:18 to play here in the fourth quarter. Dillavu to Helgeson. Helgeson for 2. It's no good, and a foul is called. And Helgeson will go back to the free throw line for the Indians, where she was just 1 of 1. It's the fourth team foul on, or fourth personal foul, excuse me, on Frank. And it'll be 2 free throws for Regan Helgeson. The first free throw is no good. Regan will get one more free throw, and into the basketball game will be Morgan Crine. Gouge will go out. 1:13 to play here in the fourth quarter, 42-36. GHV leads, and the free throw is no good. Both of them miss. Rebound to the Cardinals. Forest City trying to trap in the backcourt. Chloe Frank brings the ball across the line. Frank with it here near the near side. 1 minute exactly to play fourth quarter. 42-36. Over to the right side, Halick. And a foul is going to be called. And we'll shoot 1 and 1 here with GHV. Lambert's called for the foul, her first. And 7th team foul against the Indians. So 1 and 1 free throws coming for Halick. First free throw on the way is no good. Rebound Picked up. No, it's loose. Ball's on the ground. Dillavu's got it for the Indians. Off to Logus. 48 seconds to play. Logus will try for a three. It's good. Logus knocks down a three. Timeout Forest City. They're back to within three with 44 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. Big three from the freshman, Colette Logus. She has her second of the basketball game, and the Indians are back to within three with 44 seconds left in the game after the missed free throw there by GHV. 42-39 is the score. Indians are back to within three. Huge shot for Colette Logus. Sometimes people might get a little, like, younger players would freeze in that situation, and Logus knew exactly what to do. Wasn't going to wait for her teammates and use up any more clock. She was going to pull the trigger on a three, and she canned it. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. A lot of basketball still to be played, especially when Forest City shoots the three ball as well as they do. We're coming down to another exciting finish tonight as we did on Tuesday night here on KIOW. Full court pressure by the Indians. It's forced some turnovers in the past. Krein has got the basketball. Krein looking to inbound it. They do get it in. Give it back to Krein. Krein trying to work across the line, and she will be fouled. Morgan Krein will be fouled and will go to the free throw line. She's a 50% free throw shooter. Krein a 50% free throw shooter for GHV. And she'll go to the line for a chance at a 1-and-1. It'll stay a 1-and-1. It'll be the fourth foul on Anderson. So Forest City has 4 fouls on Anderson, 3 on Dillavu, 3 on Colette Logus as well. Morgan Krein at the free throw line for GHV, shooting 1-and-1. Her first one is on the way. It's good. And she will get one more. 43-39, back to a 4-point lead for the Cardinals with 40 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw for Morgan Krein is on the way, and it is no good. Rebound to Helgeson. Helgeson to Dillavu. Dillavu across the half-court line. 30 seconds in the fourth quarter. To Lambert. Lambert will try for a three. It's no good. Rebound is poked out of bounds off of Dillavu, and she says she didn't touch it, but the official says she does. And GHV will get the basketball back as Prignitz will come back in for the Cardinals, and out will go Gouge. 30 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. 43-39, a 4-point lead for GHV. They will inbound the basketball. They get it into Chloe Frank. Frank with it in the backcourt. They get it off to Krein. Krein, who just had 2 free throws a moment ago, made one, missed one. She will head back to the free throw line for another 1-and-1, and it will be the third foul on Regan Helgeson. Morgan Krein at the free throw line for a 1-and-1 here for GHV. Krein, first free throw is no good, but the Indians had a lane violation, and so Krein will get another opportunity. Lane violation on the Indians, so another opportunity will come for Krein after the missed free throw. 25 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. Krein will get another one. Free throw on the way is also no good. Rebound to Dillavu. Dillavu across the half-court line. 30 seconds to play. Dillavu drives in. Free throw line jumper is no good. Rebound goes back to Dillavu. She shoots 2 and she scores. Dillavu scores for the Indians, and it's a 2-point game, 43-41 with 16 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Full timeout. We'll come back in 30 seconds on KIOW.
Vehicle has been in an accident. You need Dale's Body Shop of Forest City. Dale's has been repairing vehicles since 1980. With Dale's, you'll receive high-quality work and professional service. Dale's is also a diamond dealer for WeatherTech and Ultimate Lining Spray-On bed liners. Dale's Body Shop of Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. We have got an exciting basketball game coming to the finish here. Forest City led at 1 point, 29-18 by 11 points. They led by 8 points at the end of the third quarter, but GHV has erased that. And it is a 2-point basketball game with the Cardinals leading 43-41, 16 seconds remaining. The Indians had a look last on Tuesday night for a win, and they might have a chance here. Again, they're going to try to get a steal. If they get a steal, who knows what happens, but if not, they're going to foul and hope that the Cardinals don't make both free throws. It will be 2 free throws coming for GHV if the Indians foul. They have fouled 9 times. Here's the inbound pass coming right now. Krein. Timeout called by GHV. 30-second timeout called by GHV before the Indians got the turnover. We'll keep it right here. 16 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. 43-41 is the score. And we will keep it right here as GHV took a timeout. A couple of seconds ticked off there on that. That was probably 3 or 4, probably 4.5 seconds, almost 5 seconds called on the baseline. So that's why GHV had to call their timeout. Cardinals have 2 timeouts remaining. Forest City has used their timeouts. 43-41, 16 seconds remaining in the basketball game. We played overtime earlier this year. And 4/10 of a second, I believe, will go back onto the clock. 43-41 is the score. They're working on a clock issue. 43-41 clock issue right now. And we'll see what they're going to come up with for a time. There it is, 16-7. So 4/10 of a second go back onto the clock, 16-7. 43-41. It's a 2-point lead for GHV. They're looking to inbound the basketball. They get it in. Anderson has got it, and a foul is going to be called on Emma Anderson, and that'll be number 5. So Emma Anderson will have to leave the game for the Indians, as she will have her 5th foul. And it'll be 2 free throws coming for Krein again. 50% free throw shooter for GHV. So Jaden Jerome will check in here for the Indians. And it is 2 free throws for Krein. 13.6 seconds on the clock. She makes them both, it'll be a 2-possession game. She makes one, it'll be a 1-possession game. First free throw on the way for Krein is no good. It will be no more than a 1-possession game. The Indians will have a chance to tie or take the lead depending on this free throw here for Morgan Krein. 43-41. Second free throw for Krein is on the way, and it is no good. Rebounded Dillevue. The Indians have a chance to tie or win with 10 seconds to play in the game. Helgeson to Lambert, into the corner. Jerome for 3, it's no good. Colette Logus inside Helgeson for 2, it's no good. Dillevue the follow-up shot, it's good at the buzzer. Dillevue ties it. Dillevue ties it at the buzzer, and we are heading to overtime. 43-43. We'll play overtime for a second straight time between GHV and Forest City. We head to overtime next on KIOW.
Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment in Forest City.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Forest City got 3 opportunities with it, and the third time's the charm. And who else than the leader, Shea Dillevue, 18 points in the night, and none bigger than the 2-point basket she just had as time expired. Indians got a 3 up. Luckily, they got a 3 early from Jerome. It almost went for the lead. Jerome almost got, coming back from her first game, nearly got it. And then the follow-up shot from Helgeson didn't go. But Jerome was right, or excuse me, Dillevue was right there. The adrenaline is pumping. We are going to play 4 more minutes. Who does not want to play 4 more minutes of these 2 basketball teams? Though Forest City looking for a little bit more here in the overtime period than they had in the fourth quarter. And the tip will be won by Forest City. Forest City wins the tip. Dillevue to Helgeson. Helgeson is fouled, and going to the free throw line is going to be Helgeson for the Indians. That's a good free throw shooter Forest City wants, has missed her last 3. Get on track with a free throw right here. It is 1-1 for Regan Helgeson to try to give the Indians the lead. It is good. Helgeson has given the Indians a lead, 44-43. One more free throw will come for Regan Helgeson. It is good. Helgeson makes them both. 45-43. The Indians lead by 2. They trailed the end of that fourth quarter until Dillahoo tied it at the end, and now it's 45-43. Halick with the basketball for GHV to Richardson. Richardson trying to feed inside. The Indians got a steal with Jerome. It's picked up by Dillahoo. Jerome and the Indians have a steal. 45-43 with 3:35 to play in the first overtime period. Jerome inside to Helgeson. Helgeson feeds it out to Lambert. Lambert for a 5-point lead. No. Rebound goes to Chloe Frank, and it's 45-43. Indians still lead with 3:22 to play in the overtime period. In the hands of Chloe Frank. Frank stops, gives it inside to Richardson. Richardson trying to move on Helgeson, and she scores. Richardson gets the free throw to go, or gets the 2-point basket to go for GHV. 45-45 our score. Cardinals wanted a travel called on the Indians. They didn't get it. Lambert in the right corner. Cross court to Jerome. Now to Helgeson. Helgeson free throw line. Gives it back to Lambert. Lambert for 3. It's no good, and the rebound will go to Halick for GHV. 45-45, 2:50 to play in the overtime period. Across the half-court line. Basketball in the hands of Halick. Halick with the basketball top of the key, and a foul is going to be called on Colette Logus, and she's got 4 now for the Indians. So Colette will pick up her 4th. That's what Forest City's got to be careful with, is Dillahoo has 3 fouls in the basketball game. Logus just picks up her 4th, and going to the free throw line for a pair here is Halick for GHV. First free throw, Halick, is no good. The Indians will trail by 1 or be tied with 2:42 to play here in the overtime period as Halick goes back to the free throw line for her 2nd. Free throw is no good again, but the rebound goes to Gouge. They get their own rebound. Another opportunity for GHV. It's Chloe Frank. 2:36 to play in the overtime period. Here's a drive. Frank out to Gouge, left wing. Gouge back to Chloe Frank. Frank will try for a 3. That's good. Chloe Frank lines up and nails a 3. She's got 5 in the game, and it's 48-45. And a timeout is going to be called by GHV. 2:21 to play here in the overtime period. It's a full timeout, and we'll take it as well. We'll come back here in 1 minute.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to shove these $20 bills down the drain. Ah, there we go.
Having an old water softener is like shoving money down the drain, but a new Culligan softener can save money and a ton of salt. Culligan, better water, pure and simple.
Forest City Family Dentistry, downtown on J Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. There will be time going back on the clock. It'll be 5 seconds back on the clock because Forest City had inbound the basketball, got to half court. GHV called a timeout, but the official said they were trying to call a timeout before Forest City inbounded it. He just missed it. So they got to put time back on the clock, and they do. 5 seconds goes back on the clock. 2:26 was what went back on. We now have 2:20 to play here in the overtime period. The Indians trail by 3. Helgeson has the basketball for Forest City to Jerome. Jerome trying to give it back to Helgeson, poked out of bounds by GHV, will stay with the Indians. 2:11 to play in the overtime period. 48-45 Cardinals. Lambert will inbound the basketball from the Forest City side. Lambert will inbound it to Colette Logus. Logus back to Lambert. Lambert gives it off to Helgeson. Helgeson in the corner to Dillahoo. Dillahoo's got the basketball, and she falls out of bounds with it on a little bit long of a pass, and Cardinals get it back with 2:02 to play here in the overtime period. 48-45. Inbound pass will come to Chloe Frank, and Frank will work it across the half-court line for GHV. Screen to Frank. Frank stops GHV by 3. 1 possession lead for the Cardinals with 1:50 to play here in the overtime period. Chloe Frank has the basketball. Backs up towards half-court line. Hands it off to Halick. Halick to Morgan Crine, and a foul is going to be called on Dillevue, and that'll be the 4th foul now on Dillevue. So Dillevue's got 4 and Logus has 4. Both of them have to be careful, and it will be Morgan Crine going back to the free throw line here for GHV to shoot 2 shots. Leading 48-45. First free throw for Morgan Crine is up, and it is no good. She will get one more, though. It'll be no more than a 4-point game. 1:37 to play here in the overtime period. Indians fall behind after that 3-point basket from Chloe Frank moments ago. Second free throw for Morgan Crine is on the way. It is good. So Crine gets the second one to go. It's a 4-point lead for GHV. Dillevue across the line to Colette Logus. Logus on the right wing to Helgeson. Helgeson back to Logus. Logus with the basketball. Over to Lambert. Lambert in the corner to Helgeson. Helgeson drives in for 2, and she's fouled. And we'll head to the free throw line for a pair, where she just made 2 a moment ago to give Forest City a lead that did not last long. 2 free throws will come for Regan Helgeson. The first one is on the way, and it is good. So she makes the first one. Back to a 3-point game, 1:22 to play here in the first overtime period. Jerome will come out. Nelson will come in. Again, Forest City has 4 fouls on both Logus and Jerome, and 3 on Helgeson. Second free throw, Helgeson, is good. She's made 4 in a row to give the Indians a 2-point deficit. GHV leads 49-47 with 1:18 to play here in the overtime period. Indians can look for a stop and then the tie or the lead again, but they got to stop this GHV offense that scores. Off to Prignitz. Prignitz gives the basketball back to Chloe Frank. Don't want her shooting free throws. Frank backs up, and a foul is going to be called. Lily Nelson is going to be charged with the foul. It'll be her second, and they're going to send Halick to the free throw line. Halick to the free throw line for GHV, where she missed a one earlier and she misses one here. It'll be no more than a 1-possession game. The Indians will get the basketball back with a minute left, trailing by only a possession, as Halick will shoot one more free throw. It is on the way, and it is good. So it's a 3-point lead for GHV. 50-47 across the half-court line. Dillevue hands it off to Lambert. Lambert with the basketball. Lambert stops. She's going to pull for 3. It's no good. A rebound to Dillevue. Dillevue looking for 2. It's no good. And the rebound this time is a jump ball, and it will go to GHV. 46 seconds left here in the overtime period. 50-47, and GHV will get the basketball back as Nelson will check in. And Jerome will check back out for the Indians. No, it's Forest City basketball. What? Checking the books. Yeah, he agrees. Yeah, that's white ball. 46 seconds here to go in the quarter. Yeah. And it is a 3-point lead for the Indians, and they get the basketball on the jump ball. Both the books agree that it will be white basketball. Lambert will inbound the basketball for the Indians, gives it off to Logus. Logus for a 3 in the tie. It is no good. Rebound is picked up by the Cardinals. Richardson's got it back. Richardson's got it, and a foul is going to be called on Lambert. That'll be the second foul on Lambert. 50-47 is the score, with 39 seconds to go in the overtime period, and Richardson will shoot free throws here for GHV. She's already made one in this half, and she will have one here. It's no good, and it is a 50-47 lead with 39 seconds to go in the overtime period. So one more free throw will come here for Liz Richardson to try to give GHV a 2-possession lead. It is good. Richardson makes the second, gives GHV a 2-possession lead. 51-47 with 37 seconds left here in the overtime period. Logus to Helgeson. Helgeson, and a foul is called. And Helgeson will go back to the free throw line here for the Indians. And the foul will go on Prignitz. That's her second. And 2 free throws will come for Helgeson. 31 seconds to play here in the overtime period. Helgeson will shoot 2 free throws. Indians trail by 4, 51-47. First free throw is good. And Helgeson will get one more free throw to try to get the Indians back to within 2. Helgeson's free throw is good. Helgeson has made 6 straight for the Indians to give them a 2-point deficit. 31 seconds to play here in the overtime period. Indians looking to try to get a steal. They're going to look to inbound the basketball. They do to Frank, and Frank is fouled, and that's not who Forest City wants at the free throw line. Chloe Frank, she is 3 of 4 this evening, and she shoots at about 65%, pretty well for GHV. She has a chance to give GHV a 2-possession lead if she makes them both. One will give them a 3-point lead. Both of them will give them a 2-possession lead, 51-49, with 30 seconds left here in the overtime period. First free throw is no good. It will be a 1-possession game, and the Indians will have a chance to tie with 30 seconds to play in the overtime period, 51-49. Frank now trying to make it a 3-point game with the free throw here for the Cardinals. Second free throw is good. It is a 3-point basketball game. 52-49. Dillevue across the line for the Indians. Dillevue to Logus. Logus over to Lambert. No, it's stolen by Gouge. Gouge has got a steal, and the Indians are looking to foul. And it will be Jerome who will pick up a foul, and Prignitz will go to the free throw line for GHV. She has not shot free throws tonight, but she has made 4 of 5 so far this season, and she needs just 1 to make it a 2-possession game with 18 seconds left in overtime, and the first one is good. 53-49 the score. One more free throw will come for Prignitz. It's up, and it is good. Makes them both. Indians got to go. 16 seconds to play in the overtime. They got to go. Dillevue with the basketball to Logus. They got to shoot. 11 seconds. Helgeson for 3. It's no good. Rebound GHV. And it'll be a foul called on Jerome, and that's going to be just about it. GHV on their way to a victory tonight over Forest City, leading 54-49. 5 seconds left. It'll be Lambert called for the foul, her third, and Forest City is. Look at Grimm here with trailing 54-49 with 5 seconds to go in the overtime period. Free throw is up, and it is no good for Gouge. She will get one more, though. It's a 2-possession basketball game and only 6 seconds remaining. Second free throw is good for Gouge. Dillevue's got it. 4 seconds in the overtime period. Dillevue drives in for 2. It's no good, and that's the end of the basketball game. GHV comes to Forest City and upsets the Indians. 55-49 here in Forest City tonight. In overtime, they play 2 overtime games this season, and this one goes to the Cardinals. Forest City falls in a second straight game for the first time this season, and the number 9 team in Class 3A goes down. 55-49 is the final score here from Forest City this evening. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 3 minutes here on KIOW.
In Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
The Super Bowl at Forest City is open nightly for league and open bowling, with Cosmic Bowling Friday and Saturday nights, with karaoke Saturday nights as well. Enjoy food from the grill or delicious Bucchese pizza to complete your experience. The Super Bowl, Highway 9 East, Forest City.
Larson Plumbing Heating of Fertile is your Lennox dealer. They offer energy-efficient Lennox heating and air conditioning solutions for homes and businesses of all sizes. For complete plumbing service, call 797-2219 today. Larson Plumbing Heating of Fertile, your Lennox dealer. Missile Insurance and Realty of Forest City. Whether buying or selling a home, Tim Missile and Pat Levick have the market experience to help you follow your dream. Missile Insurance and Realty can help you insure that dream once you find it. Missile Insurance and Realty in Forest City. Call 641-582-3554.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, Varco Pruden metal buildings, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time. Shooter's Sports Bar and Grill supports Forest City High School athletics. In a hurry for lunch? No time to cook before the game? Call 585-5000 to place your order for pickup. Shooter's will be happy to get your order ready in advance. Shooter's Sports Bar and Grill supports the Forest City Indians. Custom Paint and Collision of Forest City. Corey and his staff have nearly 50 years of body shop experience and can fix just about anything on the road. They give free estimates and also carry car batteries and windshield wipers. Located on Highway 69 just south of Forest City, it's Custom Paint and Collision, your body shop.
Hy-Vee in Forest City is a proud supporter of the Forest City Indians. Stop in and check out their pharmacy. It's built for you. No waiting in lines for the pharmacy. The pharmacy will be waiting for you. Hy-Vee is your full-service, employee-owned grocery store here in Forest City. Go Indians from Hy-Vee.
County Line Seeds, sponsor of today's postgame show. Visit them off the airport blacktop in Forest City. Now, here's Zarin Egestal.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. It was the tale of two halves, and Forest City has had that in past, but in the past that has come in the first half, and then they come back in the second half and have won basketball games, though tonight's the other side around. Forest City has a really good first half, takes a big lead, 29-18, but then are unable to find much in the second half. They did make a little bit of a run at the end, tied it up, sent it to overtime, but Garner Hayfield Ventura is going to come out on top tonight in this conference matchup, and very well could see these two teams facing off again. That could be a rematch we see in the regional semifinal or the regional first round. I would assume that, my thinking is this, that between Clear Lake, Forest City, and Garner Hayfield Ventura, I hope all three of them aren't in the same region. Because now Forest City has dropped two straight, and actually no, Clear Lake's dropped a couple straight, Forest City's dropped a couple straight, so I don't think that they'll put Clear Lake, Forest City, and GHV all in the same region, but I would assume at least two of them, Forest City and Clear Lake, or Forest City and GHV, or GHV and Clear Lake will be in the same region, and then Forest City is going to, one of the other teams will go somewhere else. So, especially now that the Indians have dropped a couple here, now we'll see what they decide to do, what happens with them. Cardinals win tonight, though, 55-49 in overtime, and scoring tonight for Forest City, Shea Dillevue had 18 points for Forest City, did not score in the overtime period. It was 12 points for Regan Helgeson, 7 points for Carly Lambert, 2 points for Emma Anderson, and 8 points for Colette Logus tonight for Forest City. Also 2 points for Lily Nelson. That's the 49th point. Lily Nelson with 2 points. Forest City only scores 6 points in the overtime period, and all 6 of those are free throws by Regan Helgeson to get into double figures. For Garner Hayfield Ventura, they score like this. Chloe Frank has 21 points. It was 18 points for Liz Richardson. It was 7 points for Jenna Prignitz, 3 points for Rebecca Halick, and 1 point for Gouge for Garner Hayfield Ventura. Good day for the Cardinals as they come away with a victory over the Indians tonight by a final score of 55-49. All right, we're going to take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back in 3 minutes, we'll have the pregame show for our boys contest. Thanks again to our friends at County Line Seeds, the sponsor of today's postgame show. County Line Seeds in Forest City, sponsor of today's postgame show. Pregame show comes in 3 minutes for the boys contest on KIOW.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
The County Line C team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
Mayland Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Mayland is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
Support for Forest City Sports comes from Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Mark Frakes, and Amy Ryan of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information is available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
Ready to sell your home? First Choice Realty is here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
Hi, this is Scott Wilson of Wilson Dental. We have been treating our patients' dental needs for almost 50 years, and our philosophy has always been to treat our patients as family. Become a part of our family. Call Wilson Dental in Forest City, where your smile is our reward.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
KIOW is home to Forest City Indian Sports, on the air at 107.3 and video streaming online at KIOW.com. Traveling outside of North Iowa? Take KIOW with you wherever you go. Online at KIOW.com, on our free mobile app, or on your streaming device by saying, Alexa, play KIOW. And now, with the Kingland Construction pregame show, here is the voice of the Indians, Zarin Egestal.
Back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com, Forest City and Garner Hayfield Ventura boys game coming your way here in just moments as the Indians and the Cardinals meeting for a second time this year. Forest City raced out to a large lead against GHV in the first contest back on second conference game of the year, as they always play early December after Forest City plays Eagle Grove to start off the season, and then play Garner Hayfield Ventura to start right away. It's always a good game between these two games, but GHV raced out to a large lead after Forest City took an early lead 9-0. Cardinals came back and ended up winning the game 55-38. They outscored the Indians pretty heavily. That's happened a couple times this year for GHV, including their first game of the year against North Iowa. They were trailing in that game as well, and then trailing at halftime. Then they ended up coming back and winning by similar scores to the Forest City game. 50-37 was that one. Couple of non-conference close losses. They lost to Osage 69-65, who's has a chance to share for the TIC East this year. And then a 1-point loss to Humboldt 48-47 for Garner Hayfield Ventura. A fun one on Tuesday night with their rival in West Hancock. They got out really early on West Hancock, led 33-24 at halftime, but then West Hancock outscored them 15-8 in the third to make it 41-39. It was actually 39-39 at one point too, and then 41-39 GHV heading into the fourth quarter. But the Cardinals outscored West Hancock 18-10 in the fourth quarter. GHV hit back-to-back threes to give them a lead, and they kind of just propelled themselves from there, 18-10 in the fourth quarter, to win that game against against West Hancock on Tuesday night. Taking a look at the boys' conference standings, Lake Mills still pacing the field, and actually a win tonight by 4A City would actually help Lake Mills further their lead, because 4A City is 3 games back of Lake Mills. Garner Hayfield Ventura is only 1 game back. GHV is only 1 game back of Lake Mills. These two teams will still play again this season, and obviously GHV will have a chance to tie for the conference championship. They got to take care of business, though. GHV needs to beat 4A City, needs to take care of business in these games to try to share for a conference title, because they're going to have to beat Lake Mills. 9-1 for the Cardinals. 4A City is 7-3. They are firmly in third place in the conference right now. A game and a half back, or a game and a half ahead of North Iowa, who has beat the Indians, and 4A City will get a rematch with North Iowa here tomorrow night. We'll have that for you right here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. And then taking a look more, North Union 4-5, 4-6 for West Hancock, 3-7 for Bishop Garrigan, 2-8 for Eagle Grove, and 0-12 for Belmont Clemmy. That's a look at the conference standings. 4A City needs to hit the perimeter shot well. The Indians, in a couple of their wins in conference play that they played really well in, West Hancock hit 13 threes, and then they hit 9 threes against North Union on Tuesday night, including 7 in the first half to give them a lead, and they cruised over North Union 68-39. So 4A City, and we just talked to Coach Rosacker halftime of the girls contest. If you were joining us or not joining us, really good game played there by the Indians in that game against North Union on Tuesday night. Probably the most complete game 4A City has played, and they put up 68 points, and that is about what 4A City has been putting up in their wins. They had 75 against West Hancock, went to overtime, but in their losses, 4A City is scoring between 42 and 56 points or so in their losses. About 42 to 50 points or so in their losses. They're putting up around over 60 to 70 points in their wins. So that's where 4A City needs to be at this evening. 63, 75, 62, 53. A low-scoring affair there with Bishop Garrigan, and then 48 Eagle Grove, and then 68 against North Union. So 4A City averaging about 52 points per game, obviously elevated that with their win over North Union on Tuesday night. 4A City is ranked by the Varsity Bound rankings 61st in Class 2A, where they are 3-1 in their class so far this year. They are 222nd statewide. 4A City is 0-4 against teams that have a winning record, who they are playing against tonight with GHV. Now that is active winning records. 4A City does have a win over a team that had a winning record. That was North Union the first time they played North Union. North Union had a winning record, but 4A City, but now North Union has fallen below 500 as they are now 6-7. So that win now goes to 0-4. So 4A City of records right now do not have a win over a team with a current winning record. So far this season, they are obviously 7-2 against teams that have a below 500 record. Their opponents so far this year are 73 and 95. All their opponents' records combined 73 and 97. 4A City hasn't won 3 games in a row yet this season, and they're looking to do so here tonight against Garner Hayfield Ventura. They've won back-to-back against Eagle Grove and North Union. Both on the road. They're back at home for the first time. We're supposed to play this game on Friday night, but unfortunately that was postponed. And so here we are on Thursday. We play basketball tonight, and then we will play basketball again tomorrow night against the North Iowa Bison. 4A City, let's take a look at the series. 4A City has won 22 of the last 35 games in the series, but Garner Hayfield Ventura won the last one at GHV earlier this season. 4A City won both games last year. One of those games went to overtime. Let's take a look at our starting lineups tonight. First of all, for Garner Hayfield Ventura. They are coached by third-year head coach Jake Young. He is 36-22 in his career in his third season with the Cardinals, and he is 10-3 so far this year. They are 9-1 in conference play. Taking a look at the starting lineups, we're going to start from bottom and go up. First of all, a senior forward, number 35, is Evan Sloan, averaging 8 points per game. Number 23 is Drew Britson, a junior. He averages 17 points per game for Garner Hayfield Ventura. Number 1 is a senior guard at Sam Wood. He averages 3 points per game. Number 2 is Nathan Roberts, 6'3" senior. And also starting is number 3, Braden Banky, 8.5 points per game, a junior at 6 foot. Forest City's starting lineups will look like this. First of all, Forest City is coached by 20th year head coach Dan Rosacker. They will bring out a senior guard, number 22 at 6 foot. Drew Greenwood averages 7 points per game. Number 24 is a senior guard at 6'2", Truman Knutson, averaging 7 points per game. Number 30 is a junior guard, Connor Sopko, averaging 10 points per game at 5'11". Number 32 is Carter Brookoff, a senior guard at 10 points per game, 6 foot. And number 42 is a senior center at 6'4", Andrew Snyder, wears number 42 and averages 11 points per game. 20th year head coach Dan Rosacker has 350 career wins. He got that on Tuesday night, 124 losses. Yes, that is 17.5 wins per season for Forest City coach Dan Rosacker. Andrew Snyder will jump for Forest City. It will be Nathan Roberts jumping for Garner Hayfield Ventura. We are underway. The Indians will win the tip. Connor Sopko has got it, and we are underway. Forest City in their white jerseys, red numbers outlined in gray. Indians across the chest in red, outlined in gray. Numbers are on front and back. GHV has GHV across the chest in red. Numbers on front and back in red. Jerseys are black. Sopko has got the basketball, and he'll give it off to Carter Brookoff. We have played at 20 seconds. Forest City has the basketball now to Sopko to the right wing. Sopko gives it off to Andrew Snyder at the free throw, or at the 10-foot line. Now the free throw line, Snyder gives it off to Carter Brookoff. Brookoff backs up to the 10-foot line. Now to Greenwood, left wing. Greenwood with the basketball over to Sopko. Sopko with it. Stops with it, gives it off to Carter Brookoff. He will drive in. Brookoff fadeaway jumper is good. Carter Brookoff, smooth stroke, has it for the Indians. A lead 2-0 with 7:08 to play in the first quarter. Across the half-court line, Drew Britson. 17 points a game. Out to the left side, Banky, who hits threes very well, and they give it inside to Sloan. Sloan wide open for 2, and it's a 2-2 basketball game with 6:55 to play here in the first quarter. Brookoff across the half-court line. Brookoff gives it off to Truman Knutson, left wing. Now to Snyder, top of the key. Snyder looking for a drive. He will not score. A little bit strong, and just a bit strong on his shot. No good. A rebound picked up by GHV. Out to Roberts. Roberts at the free throw line. He drives in, kicks. Banky will try for a 3. That's no good. Snyder will have the rebound, and the Indians will get it back with 6:27 to play here in the first quarter. And Carter Brookoff brings it across the line for the Indians at the FC logo. Into the left side to Sopko, left wing. Sopko gives it off to Snyder. Snyder over to Drew Greenwood, now to Carter Brookoff, right wing. Brookoff with the basketball. Stops, gives it off to Greenwood. Greenwood will drive. He will shoot for 2, and he scores. Drew Greenwood's got a 2-point basket for the Indians. They lead 4-2 with 6 minutes exactly to play here in the first quarter. Across the half-court line, Banky comes with it. Banky gives it off to Sam Wood. Sam Wood, free throw line, stops. Here's a Roberts fake to 3. Now he gets to the free throw line, gives it back to Wood. Wood gets a pump fake out of Greenwood, will drive for 2. Count the basket, and the foul will come for Sam Wood for GHV. As the foul for the Indians will go against Greenwood. That's his first team foul against the Indians. And a 3-point play opportunity for Wood. It is no good. And the rebound will go to Snyder for the Indians. Brookoff across the line. We're tied at 4 apiece with 5:42 to play in the first quarter. Greenwood with the basketball. Hands it off to Snyder. Snyder now to Brookoff inside. Greenwood for 2 more. It is good. Drew Greenwood will score here for the Indians. And they're back in the lead by 2, 6-4. The Indians have made 3 of the 4 baskets, or 3 of the 4 possessions They have had the basketball. They have scored and lead 6-4 with 5:18 to play here in the first quarter. Top of the key, Banky thought about a three. Now he's going to drive, looking for two. Hands it off to Sloan again, open for a two. Good eyes. And it's 6-6 with 5:05 to play here in the first quarter. Across the line, Carter Brookoff with the basketball. Brookoff at the 10-foot volleyball line to Sopko. Sopko has it for the Indians. To Carter Brookoff, being guarded there by Britson. Back to Sopko, top of the key. Off to Knutson, 10-foot volleyball line. The Indians were trying to work their offense. Drive from Truman Knutson, has a shot blocked. And Greenwood got the rebound. Not a rebound, won't go down as a rebound, but got it off a shot block. Trying to get it out to Sopko. It was poked out of bounds by GHV and will stay with the Indians. Inbound pass will come from the GHV bench for Forest City. Truman Knutson's got it now to Greenwood at the free throw line. Greenwood still with it. Free throw line gives it off to Knutson. 4:34 to play here in the first quarter. Knutson backs up towards the half-court line. We'll give it off to Carter Brookoff, left wing, being guarded there by Britson. Now to Greenwood. Greenwood being guarded by Sloan. A little bit off on him, though. Knows that Greenwood doesn't pull the trigger from the three-point land. Here's a drive for Knutson. Knutson got a good screen from Snyder, but a shot a bit strong, no good. And the rebound will go to GHV. Forest City comes up empty. Britson trying to create some space for himself. Forest City hasn't given him much tonight. Britson right wing. 6-6 is our score with 4:03 to play in the first quarter. Britson and GHV trying to take the lead. Britson is fouled as he goes to the floor. Forest City fans wanted a travel called, but it's going to be a foul called, and they're going to get him shooting. No, I didn't think so. I didn't think he was shooting. On the floor. And we'll have an inbound pass coming here for Garner Hayfield Ventura. Top of the key, Britson with the basketball. Brookoff called for the foul for Forest City. That'll be his first second team foul. Basketball in the hands of Sam Wood. Wood, top of the key, stops, gives it off to Britson, left wing. He will try for a three. That's no good, but Brookoff didn't give Britson a chance to land, displaced him, and we've got 3 free throws coming for Drew Britson. So Carter Brookoff will be called for back-to-back fouls. He's got 2, 3 on the Indians, and 3 free throws will come for Drew Britson. For Garner Hayfield, Ventura shoots the free throw line at about 56%, and the first one is no good. 6-6 is our score. 3:40 to play here in the first quarter. Britson 14-25 so far this season from the free throw line. Gets the basketball, will take his time to get the shot that he wants. Second free throw is good. As it rattles home, he will get one more. Sam Wood will come off the floor for the Cardinals as Banky will go back in. Mason Graham also in, the sophomore for GHV. One more free throw will come for Drew Britson to try to give GHV a 2-point lead, which would be their largest, and it is. 8-6, GHV leads by 2 with 3:38 to play in the first quarter. Across the half-court line comes Carter Brookoff for the Indians to Knutson, left wing. Knutson with the basketball to Snyder. Snyder looking for 2 off the glass, no good, long. Rebound to Britson. Britson across the half-court line. He wants to run. Britson feeds it beautifully inside to Sloan, and he scores. Beautiful pass to Evan Sloan. He's got 6 of GHV's 10. They lead by 4 with 3:21 to play in the first quarter. We've got a 30-second timeout. We'll take it as well. We're back in 30 seconds.
Your vehicle has been in an accident. You need Dale's Body Shop of Forest City. Dale's has been repairing vehicles since 1980. With Dale's, you'll receive high-quality work and professional service. Dale's is also a diamond dealer for WeatherTech and Ultimate Lining Spray-On bed liners. Dale's Body Shop of Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. 6 points for the Indians, 10 points for the Cardinals. They lead 10-6 with 3:15 to play here in the first quarter. Sopko at the 10-foot volleyball line. Gives it off to Truman Knutson, now to Snyder. Feeding it inside. Snyder gets it for a 3-point shot, is good. Andrew Snyder knocks down a 3 for the Indians. And Forest City back to within 1, trailing 10-9. Into the corner. Mason Graham's got it now, left wing. Graham to Britson, backing up towards the half-court line. 2:50 to play here in the first quarter. Basketball in the hands of Banky. Over to Britson. Britson will drive. Stops for a moment, gives it back to Graham. Now to Nathan Roberts, short corner, and he traveled, and we're going the other way. 2:36 to play here in the first quarter. Forest City trails by 1, but they have the basketball as Truman Knutson and company will bring it up across the line. Knutson across the half-court line, gives it off to Snyder. Snyder over to Drew Greenwood. Greenwood try to feed it back to Knutson, but it's stolen by Britson, and he will score. Drew Britson doesn't make a mistake once he gets that one in his hands. He's got 4, and it's now a 12-9 lead for Garner-Hayfield Ventura with 2:13 to play here in the first quarter. Sopko with the basketball to the top of the key. Carson Strukel is into the game. Now to Truman Knutson, back to Snyder. Snyder at the free throw line to Sopko. Sopko, top of the key over to Snyder, or to Truman Knutson, excuse me. And the Indians will reset. 1:55 to play in the first quarter. Sopko with the basketball. Top of the key to Greenwood. Now to Knutson, inside to Strukel, and he's fouled. Foul will go on Nathan Roberts. That'll be his first foul, first team foul against GHV. And Carson Strukel will go to the free throw line here for the Indians to shoot a pair. First free throw, Strukel, is good. 10-12, 12-10, excuse me. We'll try it that way. GHV in the lead with 1:45 to play here in the first period, and one more free throw will come for Carson Strukel, trying to get the Indians back to within 1. Second free throw is up, and it is no good for Strukel. It's a 2-point lead for GHV with 1:40 to play here in the first quarter. Nathan Roberts to Graham. Graham back to Roberts, looking for 2, and it goes. Nathan Roberts with a good look there, and he scores. 14-10 with 1:30 to play in the first quarter. Across the half-court line, it's Truman Knutson, gives it over to Sopko, right wing. Sopko to Strukel, top of the key. Now to the left side, Truman Knutson. Knutson with the basketball. To Tommy Miller, and they're going to restart the offense here for the Indians. Inside to Snyder. Snyder back out Strukel. Strukel pump fakes with it. Gives it back to Knutson, now to Sopko, and the Indians are trying to work their offense. Give it off to Truman Knutson. 1:03 to play first quarter. Knutson back towards half court. Knutson gives it off to Tommy Miller. Now to Snyder over to the right side to Truman Knutson. Inside to Strukel, working on Britson. That's a mismatch. Britson, or 2-point shot, no good for Strukel, and the rebound is picked up by GHV. It's Mason Graham. Graham at the free throw line. And Britson will set it up. 14-10 is a 4-point lead for GHV. 37 seconds to play in the first quarter. Basketball in the hands of Sam Wood. Now over to the left side, Nathan Roberts has got it. Roberts over to Mason Graham. 27 seconds. GHV is going to look for 1 and a chance for a double dip here for GHV. They will have the basketball to start the second quarter. Mason Graham gives it off to Roberts in the short corner. Back to Mason Graham. 10 seconds. He's going to try for a 3, and it's good. Mason Graham knocks down a 3 for GHV. 6 seconds in the quarter. 4 seconds in the quarter. 3 seconds in the quarter. Snyder will try for a 3, and that is no good. At the end of the first quarter, it's GHV leading 17-10 over Forest City. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
What are you doing? I'm trying to shove these $20 bills down the drain. Ah, there we go.
Having an old water softener is like shoving money down the drain, but a new Culligan softener can save money and a ton of salt. Culligan, better water, pure and simple.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Forest City and Garner-Hayfield Ventura basketball tonight here from Forest City High School. 17-10 is our score, and we will have an inbound pass as GHV, we mentioned, get its chance at a double dip here. Forest City did get a shot off, so not quite the same. Mason Graham nearly turns it over, but Carter Brookoff not able to grab it after poking it away, so we'll stay with the Cardinals. 7:51 to play, second period, 9 seconds off the clock. 17-10 is our score in favor of GHV. Over to the right side, Wood to Britson at the free throw line. Britson falls down, and we've got a foul on the floor before. It looked like Sloan was going to have an easy basket, but instead it'll be a foul on Greenwood, which is his second. Forest City has 4 team fouls, 2 against Greenwood and 2 against Carter Brookoff. Inbound pass to Sloan. Sloan to Mason Graham, now to Sam Wood, top of the key. Now to Sloan to the right side. It's Banky. Banky out to Wood. Wood at the free throw line. Back to Britson. Will have a chance for a first three, and it is no good. Rebound to Sloan, and he's fouled. Evan Sloan gets a rebound against 2 4A City defenders. And we will have foul number 1 coming against Andrew Snyder, number 5 against the Indians. And 2 free throws will come for Evan Sloan, who has shot 1 for 7 so far this season, and he makes his first. Evan Sloan, 7 points on the docket for him. GHV leads 18-10 with 7:24 to play here in the second period. Another free throw from Sloan is good. Makes them both. 19-10, Indians have fallen into a 9-point hole across the half-court line to Truman Knutson. Over to Sopko. Sopko inside, and stolen away. They fed to Snyder. They steal it away. GHV Wood for 2. No. And there's a battle for the rebound. Goes to Truman Knutson. Forest City fortunate that GHV didn't get an easy one there. And a foul is going to be called on Sam Wood. He'll be called for his first. And it'll be the second team foul on GHV. Inbound pass will come from Sopko along the baseline. Off to Truman Knutson, back to Sopko. Being guarded there by Wood. He didn't get the 3 off he was looking for. Wood, good defense. Strukel inside the lane, trying to back Nathan Roberts back down. And Truman Knutson loses the basketball on his way in. Britson's got the steal. Eyes forward to Sloan, wide open for 2. Great eyes from Drew Britson. Just sees Evan Sloan cutting wide open, and he finds him. Drew Britson scores 17 points a game, but he doesn't need to. If he's having assists like that and help from the rest of his team. Brookoff trying to get the Indians back into it. Oh, his 3 halfway down the tube, and it came out. That one was in. It was nearly touching the nylon inside the cylinder. Now the Indians get a steal, and it came all the way back out, spun out. 21-10, GHV, Forest City basketball after a turnover. Truman Knutson is Brookoff top of the key. Brookoff will give it back to Truman Knutson, and the Indians will reset with 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. Over to the right side, Sopko. Stolen by Britson. Britson's got a steal. Now he's one-on-one with Strukel to Sam Wood for 2. It's no good, but Britson, the follow-up will go, and Forest City wants a timeout. It is all Garner Hayfield Ventura right now. They lead 23-10, a 13-point lead. We come back in 1 minute.
Forest City Family Dentistry, downtown on G Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
You're listening to
Welcome back here to Forest City High School. 23-10, a 13-point lead for GHV. It was 7 at the end of the first quarter, and we have played Nearly 3 minutes of basketball here in the second quarter. Forest City still without a bucket. The Indians nearly turn it over again. Brookoff gets it back, and a foul is going to be called against the Cardinals. It will go against Mason Graham, his first. It'll be the third team foul against GHV. Inbound pass, Knutson to Brookoff in the backcourt. He'll bring it across the half-court line. Top of the key, Strukel with the basketball. Strukel to Sopko. Sopko left wing. Sopko gives it off to Truman Knutson. Truman Knutson with the basketball to Sopko, top of the key. At the 10-foot volleyball line, gives it off to Strukel. 5:14 to play here in the second quarter. Inside they go to Greenwood, and a foul is going to be called on Evan Sloan for GHV. And Sloan disagreed with the official. It will be the first team foul, first personal foul on Sloan, fourth team foul on the Indians. Cardinals, excuse me. 23-10. And we will see an inbound pass on the baseline for Knutson to Greenwood. Head fakes on Sloan. Now over to Sopko, back to Carter Brookoff. Brookoff over to Truman Knutson on the right side, right wing. Truman Knutson with the basketball. To Greenwood, top of the key. Now to Carter Brookoff. To Sopko. He is open for a three. First time he's gotten a look, and that one is no good. Rebound goes to Greenwood. Greenwood with the rebound. Greenwood inside to Strukel. Strukel backing down Roberts, and he scores. Carson Strukel backs down Roberts, his first field goal, and it's now 23-12. Indians have cut the lead, but still trail with 4:34 to play here in the second period. Mason Graham has got the basketball for Garner Hayfield Ventura, off to Sam Wood. A drive for Wood, and a foul is going to be called on the Indians. It's on the floor. It'll be foul number 6 coming against Forest City, and Sopko will pick up his first. 23-12 is the score with 4:25 to play here in the second quarter. They will inbound the pass to Sam Wood. Wood in the lane. Wood gives it off to Sloan. Sloan, third block. Now down to the second block, hands it off to Britson. 4:15 to play, second quarter. Britson to Roberts. Roberts, tough defense by Snyder. Roberts works around both of them and Knutson, but a shot too far under, and the rebound to the Indians. Here's Brookoff across the half-court line. Brookoff, top of the key. Brookoff will drive in. He has a tough shot and gets the jumper to go. Indians have got it back down to 9. 23-14. Mason Graham out to Sloan. Left wing, back to Graham. Graham will drive in. Hands it off to Roberts, steps behind the line. Now Sloan stops, and he will find 2. Sloan stops, gets the defender to fake on it, and he finds 2 more. It's 25-14, back to an 11-point lead for GHV with 3:30 to play here in the second quarter. Top of the key is Strukel. Strukel gives it off to Brookoff. Now to Sopko for a 3. That's no good, and the rebound will go to Garner Hayfield Ventura across the half-court line. Sam Wood. Sam Wood now to Roberts, to Britson. Britson will drive baseline. Floater is no good off the glass. Rebound. Sloan, no good. And the rebound this time, who's it going to go off of? It goes off of Britson, and it will go to the Indians. 25-14, Forest City trails. GHV leads with 3:06 to play in the second quarter. And the Indians will inbound the basketball to Carter Brookoff, who will call out the offense as he brings the basketball across the line. At the 10-foot volleyball line to the right wing, Carter Brookoff. Brookoff stops. Strukel at the free throw line. Now to Sopko. He will try for a 3. That's no good. And the rebound goes to Britson. Britson across the half-court line. Britson trying to work on Brookoff. Britson for 2. No, it's strong. Rebound to Strukel. And the Indians will get another chance to try to cut into the lead. 25-14 with 2:40 to play in the second quarter. Snyder inside to Strukel, and it's taken away by Sloan. And Britson will get it. They'll slow things down with 2:31 to play here in the second quarter. Timeout called by Garner Hayfield Ventura. It will be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it as well. We're back in 30 seconds on KIOW.
City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 or see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and
Welcome Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. 25-14 is the lead for Garner Hayfield Ventura over Forest City as you're listening to Cardinal and Indian basketball tonight on KIOW. Live worldwide at KIOW.com. Say, hey, Alexa, play Mix 107.3, and you can also find us on the video stream as well. Here's a free throw line jump stop for Banky. Out to Britson, top of the key. Britson, Forest City will work double on him. Now Banky in the left corner with the basketball. Free throw line, Banky, stutter stops, and Snyder has a steal. Snyder gets a steal of Banky to Knutson. Knutson to the rack for two, he scores. Good transition there for the Indians. Steal for Snyder, and Knutson finishes nicely, 25-16. Back to a 9-point lead. 1:50 to play here in the second quarter. Sloan with the basketball. Sloan, free throw line stops. Off to Roberts. Roberts drives in. Out to Banky. He will try for a three. It's on line, but it's short, and the rebound comes to Knutson. And the Indians again with a chance to try to cut into the lead with 1:34 to play here in the second quarter. Brookoff, top of the key, backs up towards the half-court line. Big FC logo there. Over to the right side, Truman Knutson. Knutson inside to Snyder. Snyder backs down Roberts. Hands it off to Strukel, and it's blocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Indians with 1:19 to play in the second quarter, 25-16. Inbound pass will come for the baseline here for Forest City. Right side of the backboard, Truman Knutson will inbound it. Knutson into Strukel. Strukel steps around a defender for two. He scores. 25-18. The Indians have got it to 7 with 1:11 to play here in the second quarter. Britson hands it off to Mason Graham left side. Now he screens Graham inside the lane. Sloan can't get that one to go. Back out to Graham, top of the key. Banky will try for a three. It's no good short, but the rebound is picked up by Roberts. Missed a three. Roberts the rebound, though. Mason Graham for two. He scores. Second chance point there for GHV, and the Indians trail 27-18. Brookoff inside the lane. Brookoff tried to feed it to Strukel, and he fell on the out-of-bounds line with the basketball, and it will be GHV ball. Tommy Miller will check in for the Indians. And Carter Brookoff will go out with 44 seconds to play here in the second quarter. 27-18 is the score in favor of Garner Hayfield Ventura, and they have the basketball. Roberts over to Britson. Britson now back to Roberts. They'll tick-toe it across the top of the line. 34 seconds. Stop, and that's a travel. We're going the other way. 27-18 is the score with 31 seconds to play in the second quarter. Carter Brookoff will check back in, and Truman Knutson will check out. Sam Wood will check in also for GHV as Mason Graham will check out. 31.7 in the second quarter. Forest City trailing 27-18, but a chance to try to cut into that as we head to halftime. Brookoff across the half-court line over to Sopko, left wing, now to top of the key to Snyder. To Strukel, back inside to Snyder. Snyder looking for two. His shot goes. Snyder's got 5. Indians trail by 7. 11 seconds to play in the quarter. Banky for 2. His shot is no good. The Indians have a chance to cut it further. 7 seconds in the quarter. 5 seconds in the quarter. Snyder to Tommy Miller. 2 seconds in the quarter. Miller, the floater, no good. And that'll be the end of the second quarter. 27-20. Forest City trails by 7 as they did at the end of the first quarter. 27-7. We head to the halftime show. Our halftime show brought to you by our friends at Waldorf University, and we will have that for you in 2 minutes on KIOW.
With Cosmic Bowling Friday and Saturday nights, with karaoke Saturday nights as well. Enjoy food from the grill or delicious Bucchese pizza to complete your experience. The Super Bowl, Highway 9 East, Forest City.
Larson Plumbing, Heating of Fertile is your Lennox dealer. They offer energy-efficient Lennox heating and air conditioning solutions for homes and businesses of all sizes. For complete plumbing service, call 797-2219 today. Larson Plumbing, Heating of Fertile, your Lennox dealer.
Missile Insurance and Realty of Forest City. Whether buying or selling a home, Tim Missile and Pat Lovick have the market experience to help you follow your dream. Missile Insurance and Realty can help you insure that dream once you find it. Missile Insurance and Realty in Forest City. Call 641-582-3554.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, Varco Prudent metal buildings, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest
After
City,
the- after
dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
Now,
welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University as the Forest City boys trail 27-20. We're talking now with the Forest City girls basketball team, and Colette Logus is going to join us first here. Colette, your team falls behind there in the second half. You have a lead in the first half. You fall behind in the second half, but you guys are able to fight forward and get it to overtime. First of all, the fight out of your team, incredible tonight.
I think we really pushed ourselves to do our best, and obviously didn't go our way, but I think we still had a lot of good things in the first half. But I think we still have a lot to improve on, but I think it will still be good for us this season.
What went so well in the first half for you guys?
I think everyone was just clicking together and understanding what everyone was going to do, and we were pushing ourselves and going for steals and jumping passes, and our shots were falling and taking it to the hoop. I think about everything went good in the first half.
You were able to knock down a couple of threes in the second half to try to help claw your team back in. You know you can shoot the three pretty well, and you're able to get two of them to fall. What were you seeing so well to be able to knock down those threes?
I think I wasn't thinking about it, so it was like I didn't have any pressure on me because I wasn't focusing on missing it. And I think I just looked at the clock and knew that something had to fall, and if no one else was going to do it, I had to do something. Yeah, that was that first three you had there in the second half. You came across with the basketball, and the rest of your team was still trying to catch up. Some people would freeze and not know what to do, or let the rest of their team catch up, but you guys didn't have time to let the rest of the team catch up, and your brain obviously right away went to, I need to shoot, I need to make this, and you did. Wow. I don't really remember it so much because it happened so fast, but I just knew we were behind, and a three would put us in a good place, and so I just shot it. Did you feel good after it went in? Yes. That's good. That's good. Colette, thanks so much, and good luck tomorrow against North Iowa. Thank you. Colette Logus from the Forest City girls basketball team joining us here, and Carly Lambert will join us as well. First of all, Carly, good to have you back on the court. You got back out there. First of all, how are you feeling?
Pretty good. It's definitely good to be back, and I'm really excited to be playing again.
Yeah, that's kind of my next question is, your injury feels good, but how about being back on the court and playing with your team? I know you love to be out there, so it's got to feel good to get back on the court.
Yeah, it feels really good to be back with my teammates and just doing what we know we can do all together.
Now a couple of tough losses for the team, some really good basketball teams you've played, a couple of tough losses. How does the team get back tomorrow night against North Iowa?
We really know that we just got to take care of business. We struggled a little bit last time, especially in the beginning of the game against North Iowa. We just couldn't find a groove to get going, and that's kind of what got us stumped in the first half a little bit, but once we found our groove, we were okay. You were able to knock down a couple of threes in the first half for your team tonight. Three ball, looks like you guys had about 5 threes on the night. How was the shot feeling? It was pretty good. It definitely wasn't our best night as a whole, like shooting, and especially in the second half, we just couldn't get things to fall, but that's all part of the game. What do you think was the biggest difference between the first half and the second half? I think definitely in the second half we started playing more scared. Things weren't going our way as much, and we couldn't get shots to fall, so everybody just started playing more scared, and that's not like us. So. Well, Carly, it's good to have you back. This team is definitely better with 22 on the court, so glad to have you back, and we'll pray for a healthy rest of the season for you. Yes, thank you. Carly Lambert for the Forest City girls basketball team. As Coach Erpelding will join us here on the post-game show, or the halftime show, rather, I should say, as well. Coach Erpelding was just out with Shea Dillevue a moment ago and presented her with the basketball for 4,000 career points, and a good standing ovation from both the Forest City crowd and the GHV crowd here at halftime, presenting Shea with the basketball. Coach, your team a little bit of a lead at halftime. GHV comes back and really stops you offensively in the second half, but you're able to persevere, push to overtime, and fall 55-49 in overtime tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And, first of all, kudos to Garner for never quitting and outplaying us there in the second half and overtime. But yeah, it kind of offensively got what we wanted in the first half, and defense, made some adjustments that were very effective in the first half, and came out of the third quarter and I think stretched the lead a bucket or two there. and I don't know, was it the 4-minute mark at 35-25 or whatever it was, 35-23. I used a timeout there to just kind of, you know, I don't know why I used it, to be honest with you. Maybe I shouldn't have, because we came out of that timeout, and from that point on, it was switch. Somebody flipped the switch, and we played scared. I don't think we scored for 10 minutes. Is that what it was? I think 2-minute mark of the fourth quarter before we scored.
Yeah.
That is not the team I've been coaching the first 14 games or whatever it's been. So you know me, and the kids know me. I'm always truth over harmony, and I told them in the locker room that's the first time all season I've seen all 5 kids on the floor play scared, and we got to learn from that. Super proud. I told them I love them, and I'm proud of them, and I love the way we fought and got back and sent it into overtime. Took the lead in overtime, but just continued to play scared, and woofda. I mean, like I said, I'm disappointed, and the kids know that, and I'm not scared to admit that. But, you know, Garner did a lot of good things. They kept fighting. Their defense was very effective, but not sure why we played scared. We got to figure that out, because we got a lot of big things ahead of us, but we got to get better, and we got to get better tomorrow night. So, yeah, like I said, they played hard. It's never due to a lack of effort. We made a lot of mental mistakes tonight, second half. You can't go 10 minutes without scoring and think you're going to beat a Garner team as athletic and as solid as they are. So, good win for them, and, you know, happy for some of their kids and that type of thing. And you know, we got to learn from this one. But the kids know I'm not. You know, I'm usually pretty level-headed in the locker room, but tonight I made sure they knew I was disappointed in them, and I did. They were obviously upset as well. Yeah. But we got to get better, and it starts tomorrow night.
Coach, a little bit of adversity here the last 2 games in the season for you now. So how do you guys kind of weather the ship of adversity and get back and have a good game against North Iowa tomorrow night?
Well, we always talk about learning. You can learn more from losses than you can from wins. And we've had 2 really stinging losses last 2 times out, up at North Union and a Garner team. 2 teams we were capable of beating, and we just didn't get the job done. We got to get locked in mentally. It's not what we're doing on the floor. It's not who we have on the floor. It's the mindset of the 7 or 8 kids that are on the floor. So we got to have mental toughness, and it needs to start ASAP. And this group, trust me, I'm disappointed in this group. I love them. I'm going to coach them hard every single day, and I'm not going to let them walk away from this game and think it was something other than their mental focus that cost us this ball game.
Coach, one good thing for you guys comes out of this game. Jaden Jerome back onto the court. That's obviously a good sign in the progress of getting her back to, as you mentioned before, probably won't be 100%, but back to where she can help you guys out.
Right. Jaden made huge strides from Monday to Wednesday. Got a little therapy last night along with Carly. That was very beneficial. So she's back on the floor, nowhere close to 100% conditioning-wise or with her knee, and Carly's nowhere close either. But we got to get them guys, you know, a few minutes. Get Jaden. Carly's seen a lot of minutes, but Jaden's got to slowly get more minutes. Tournament time's what we're focused on right now. So, yeah. But yeah, it's I'm excited for Jaden to be back. She's really been missing it.
Absolutely, Coach. Thanks so much for your time. Appreciate the input and the honesty as always from you, Coach. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 30 seconds here for the second half of Forest City and Garner Hayfield Ventura.
Sports for City High School Athletics. In a hurry for lunch? No time to cook before the game? Call 585-5000 to place your order for pickup. Shooters will be happy to get your order ready in advance. Shooters Sports Bar and Grill supports the Forest City Indians.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. We head to our second half. Thanks to Waldorf University for sponsoring today's post-game show. First of all, let's give you a scoring rundown quickly. First half, it was 4 points for Drew Greenwood, 2 points for Knutson, 4 points for Brookoff, 5 points for Strukel, and 3 points for Brookoff. Only 3 of the game for Forest City. Indians will get the basketball to start the second half, where Drew Britson trying to go for a steal, but Carter Brookoff will protect it. To the right side, Carter Brookoff with it. We'll give you the GHV scoring rundown first half here in a moment. And a foul is going to be called on Evan Sloan to start the quarter for GHV, his second. Evan Sloan is leading the game in scoring. He has 12 points in the first half. Drew Britson was held to 6 first half points. It was 5 points for Mason Graham, 2 points for Nathan Roberts and 2 points for Sam Wood. 27-20, Forest City trails by 7 with 7:41 to play here in the third quarter. Connor Brookoff has it over to Truman Knutson inside to Greenwood. Greenwood stops, gives it back out to Knutson right wing. Knutson back outside to Carter Brookoff. Brookoff gets a bite from Roberts. Jumper no good. A rebound to Drew Greenwood, but it goes off of him and out of bounds, and it'll be Garner Hayfield Ventura basketball. Greenwood had it for a moment, just fell out of bounds with it. And it is GHV basketball with 7:26 to play here in the third quarter, and the Indians trailing by 7, 27-20. Across the half-court line comes GHV, top of the key. Banky open for three, no good. The basketball will go out of bounds, and Forest City will get it back. 7:13 to play, third quarter. 27-20 is the score. And Andrew Snyder will inbound the basketball to Carter Brookoff, and Brookoff will bring it across the half-court line, being guarded there by Drew Britson to the right side. This is Truman Knutson. Knutson right wing. Knutson inside the lane. Went back to Greenwood. Greenwood had to chase it down. Now he's trapped. Ball's on the floor. Knutson's got it for two, and he scores. Good muscle there by Truman Knutson getting through a defender and scoring. The Indians are down by 5, 27-22 with 6:45 to play here in the third quarter. Indians could use a stop here. Top of the key, Britson with the basketball being guarded by Snyder and company. Britson drives in, third block jumper goes. Smooth shot there for Drew Britson. He's got 8, and GHV lead is back to 7. Sopko, top of the key, hands it off to Knutson. Knutson back to Brookoff, gets a pump fake out of Britson. Will try for an 18-footer, no good. On the 2-point shot, and the rebound will go to GHV, 29-22. 6:14 to play here in the third quarter. Here's a drive, Sam Wood, kick out three for Banky, right side, no. Rebound to Snyder through his hands. Nathan Roberts, the follow-up, gets his own rebound again and scores. 3 opportunities for GHV. Nathan Roberts gets it to go, and it's now 31-22. 5:55 to play here in the third quarter. Sopko picks up his dribble, top of the key. It is over to the right side. Knutson with it. Knutson to Snyder, and Snyder stepped on, a 5-second call. I think Snyder stepped on the out-of-bounds line. The official called a 5-second call, and Coach Rosacker was questioning that, but it was actually what we called out. He put his foot backwards and stepped on the out-of-bounds line. 31-22 the score, 5:33 to play here in the third quarter. Britson into the corner. Roberts will drive baseline, kick it out. 3-point shot on the way is no good. Rebound to Greenwood. Good rebound for him. Mason Graham with a 3, no good. Rebound is picked up by Carter Brookoff, left wing. Brookoff with it. Over to the far side, this is Snyder. Snyder drives in, 2-point jumper goes. Good smooth shot there from Snyder. He's got 7 in the game, and the Indians are back to within 6, 31-24. Basketball's on the floor. Oh, and a foul is going to be called. Forest City crowd disagreed. And the foul will be called on Truman Knutson. Truman Knutson will be called for his first. It'll be the first team foul against the Indians in the half. Sam Wood with the basketball. Wood to the right side of Britson. Britson on the right wing. Britson baseline. Good defense by the Indians, and stolen away. Timeout's going to be called. Forest City thought they had a steal. The official says that GHV called the timeout first. The Indian fans disagree, but it is a 6-point lead, GHV ball. We're back in 1 minute. Back here to Forest City High School, inbound pass to Sam Wood at the free throw line. Sam Wood with it inside to Sloan. No, that's Nathan Roberts, and he scores. Roberts gets the 2 to go. He's got 6 in the game, 4 in the second half, and it's 33-24 in favor of GHV. Left side, Truman Knutson with the basketball. Knutson gives it off to Snyder. Snyder to Carter Brookoff, gets a head fake out of Britson. Over to Snyder, left wing. Snyder drives in for 2. Snyder has his shot blocked, and the rebound will go to GHV. Across the half-court line, Sam Wood gives it off to Sloan, left wing. Sloan, top of the key, a drive. Sam Wood back to Sloan. Backdoor, he scores. 35-24, back to an 11-point lead here for Garner Hayfield Ventura. 4:06 to play in the third quarter. Brookoff loses it out of bounds, but saves it to Snyder. Snyder for 2, it's no good. Sloan went down, thought he was fouled. Officials disagreed. Wood at the free throw line, out to Britson. Britson looking for his screen from Roberts. He gets it. The shot is no good though. And the rebound will go to Carter Brookoff across the half-court line, top of the key, Brookoff. Brookoff free throw line to Sopko. Sopko off to Truman Knutson, left wing. Knutson with the basketball. To the right side, Truman Knutson inside to Strukel. Strukel back outside Knutson looking for a 3. It's good. Truman Knutson cans a 3 for the Indians. And it's now 35-27 with 3:13 to play in the third quarter. Across the half-court line is Britson with the basketball. Britson being guarded there by Carter Brookoff to the right side. Sloan, free throw line, Sloan. Picks up his dribble to Roberts. Over to Wood. Wood back out. Roberts will try for a 3. That's good. Nathan Roberts answers with a 3. And a whistle has been blown. And the official will talk with the official. And into the basketball game will go Banky. So the official will talk with Roberts, and now talking with the scorers table, it'll be Forest City basketball. 2:50 to play here in the third quarter, 38-27. And the Indians will get the basketball. They will inbound it to Tommy Miller in the backcourt. Miller will bring it across the half-court line. So Roberts, I guess I looked down to write the score. Apparently Roberts said something to the Forest City student section after hitting that 3. And the Garner coaches said, well, got to talk to the student section for saying something to him as well. Strukel back out to Truman Knutson. Inside to Strukel, and a foul is going to be called on GHV. And the foul will go against Drew Britson. So Britson will be called for a foul. That's his first, second of the half against the Cardinals. 38-27 is the score. 2:28 to play here in the third quarter. Inbound pass, Truman Knutson will inbound it to Greenwood. He will try for a 2. That is no good. And the rebound will be picked up by GHV, and a foul is going to be called on Tommy Miller afterwards. So Miller will be picked up for his first foul. It'll be foul number 2 on the Indians. 38-27, Forest City trails by 11. GHV in the lead with 2:22 to play here in the third quarter. And across the half-court line comes Drew Britson over to Nathan Roberts. Roberts gives it off to Banky. He will try for a 3. That's no good. And the rebound will go off of Forest City out of bounds. And it will stay with Garner Hayfield Ventura. Inbound pass. GHV will inbound it to Britson. Top of the key. Back off a screen to Mason Graham. Inside to Sloan for 2. He scores. Across the half-court line comes Carter Brookoff. Brookoff gives it off to Tommy Miller. Left side, Truman Knutson. Knutson gives it off to Greenwood. 1:51 to play here in the third quarter. It's a 13-point lead, which has been the largest for GHV. Turnaround jumper. Brookoff no good. Britson's got it. They're 2-on-1 the other way. Handed off to Mason Graham for 2. He scores, and the foul. Mason Graham gets the 2-point basket to go, and the foul as well for GHV. The foul for Forest City will go against Truman Knutson, his second. And it'll be the third team foul against the Indians in the half. And Mason Graham is at the free throw line for an and one to give GHV well on their way to a largest lead of the game. Right now, 42-27, it is good. Largest lead of the game for GHV, 43-27 with 1:36 to go here in the third quarter. Carter Brookoff top of the key. Brookoff brings it to the right wing. Brookoff free throw line to Strukel. Strukel inside to Greenwood for two. He scores. Greenwood will get the 2-point basket for the Indians. 43-29. 1:18 to play here in the third quarter. Inside, they give it to Roberts. Roberts, here's a drive. Try to kick it out, but a good. Now the Indians trying to take it away. It's going to be a jump ball, and it will stay with GHV. As Drew Britson will check into the game here for GHV. And Sloan will come out. 1:06 to play third quarter, 43-29. Inbound pass will come for the baseline. Banky will be doing the inbounding. He gets it to Sam Wood, left wing. Wood looking to drive. Wood for two. His shot is no good. Rebound to Knutson, and the Indians will try to cut into the lead, which is 43-29. Tommy Miller, right wing to Knutson. Now at the top of the key, or the free throw line, rather, Strukel. Tommy Miller back to Strukel. Strukel gives it off to Brookoff on a nice feed, and Brookoff's shot is a bit short. Rebound goes to GHV across the line. Sam Wood at the free throw line. Wood stops to Banky. Banky travels. 37 seconds to go, third quarter, 43-29. And Connor Sopko will check back in for the Indians. Tommy Miller will check out with 37 seconds to play, third quarter, and a 43-29 lead for Garner Hayfield Ventura. And the basketball in the hands of Carter Brookoff as he brings it across the line. Brookoff looking for a screen. Brookoff being guarded by Mason Graham. Comes back out near the half-court line. Brookoff gets a screen. Brookoff, free throw line, spin move, jumper. Brookoff, no. Rebound is picked up by Britson. 16 seconds in the quarter. Britson's ready to run. Britson inside the lane. Jumper goes. And Drew Britson gets another two. 45-29 with 7 seconds in the third quarter. Brookoff, 4 seconds in the quarter. Brookoff, foul is going to be called. It'll go against Sam Wood. That'll be his second. Third team foul against GHV. 2 seconds to play. 2.5 to play, rather. We should go in the third quarter. Sopko, 1 second, turnaround three at the buzzer. Sopko is short and no good. 45-29, we head to quarter number 4 right after this on KIOW. Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. 45-29 is the score. Yeah. So it'll be Forest City basketball. So it'll be Forest City basketball here to start the fourth quarter. Carter Brookoff will inbound the basketball to Truman Knutson. And Carter Brookoff will bring the ball across the half-court line here at the top of the key over to Truman Knutson to Strukel. Strukel over to Carter Brookoff. Brookoff left wing. to Knutson at the free throw line. Jumper is no good, and the rebound is picked up by Nathan Roberts, and a foul is called on Greenwood. So Greenwood will be called for his third foul of the basketball game. It's the fourth team foul of the half. 45-29, 7:40 to play here in the fourth quarter. Indians trailing 45-29. Nathan Roberts with the basketball to the top of the key. Britson gives it over to Roberts. Banky at the 10-foot volleyball game. Roberts left wing over to Britson for three, no good, and Drew Greenwood just picked up his fourth foul. Back-to-back fouls for Greenwood. He's now got 4 on a push, and 45-29, Greenwood back-to-back fouls for the Indians. Will have to come out of the basketball game with 7:22 to play here in the fourth quarter. And we will clean up on the floor. Spillage on the floor there as the players went down, so they're going to clean up the moisture on the floor. Nathan Roberts helping the officials out with that one. Sloan gives it off to Sam Wood. Sam Wood, top of the key, free throw line. Wood trying to feed inside to Banky, but he throws it away, and it will be Forest City basketball. 7:14 to play in the fourth. 45-29 is the score in favor of the Cardinals. Across the half-court line comes Carter Brookoff over to Truman Knutson for 2, and he's fouled. So Knutson goes to the rim for 2. He is fouled by Sam Wood, his third. 7:04, fourth quarter, 45-29 is the score. And Truman Knutson is at the free throw line for the Indians, where he shoots 66%. First free throw is good. Mason Graham is into the basketball game for GHV. Sam Wood will come out. It's a 15-point GHV lead with 7:04 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Truman Knutson will shoot one more free throw for the Indians, and it is good. To the right side, Mason Graham gives the basketball off to Roberts, to Sloan. Sloan into the corner, Banky gives it back to Mason Graham over at the 10-foot volleyball line. Drew Britson with the basketball. Now to Mason Graham, drives, free throw line, kicks it out to Roberts. Roberts has pulled the three, but doesn't shoot that often. Sloan goes for 2 and has the shot blocked, and it will stay with GHV left side. 45-31 is the score. 6:42 to play here in the fourth and final quarter. Baseline inbound will come. Indians nearly get a steal. Basketball is into the suspension of the hoop, so it will go back to the Indians. 45-31, 6:39 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Carter Brookoff will work it across the half-court line for the Indians to the right side. Brookoff gives it off to Knutson. Knutson drives in for 2. His shot no good. And the rebound is off of Forest City. No go back to GHV. 45-31, 6:27 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Garner Hayfield Ventura will get the basketball back. Full court pressure is on here for the Indians as they're trying to get back into this basketball game. Timeout is going to be called by Coach Jake Young for GHV. 6:25 to play in the fourth. 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. Garner Hayfield Ventura led by 7 at the end of the first quarter. They led by 7 at the end of the second quarter, and then they took a 6-point lead. Took a 14-point lead at the end of the third quarter, and right now lead 45-31. So we are at that same 14-point lead for Garner Hayfield Ventura, trying to win back-to-back games over Forest City for the first time since 2018 when they won them both. Otherwise, they have not won back-to-back games over Forest City since 2018, and this will give GHV a chance maybe later on in this postseason. Forest City can maybe end that streak. These two teams probably will meet come postseason time. They normally do. So Forest City GHV probably will meet again postseason time, looking for a jump ball. The Indians were. GHV makes it across the line. Mason Graham for an easy 2. He scores. 47-31, 6:10 to play here in the fourth quarter. Brookoff free throw line, spin move. Brookoff for 2. It is no good. And a travel is called on Carter Brookoff as he was going to the hoop. And Greenwood will come in. Strukel will go out. Snyder is asking the official how Brookoff was called for a travel there. Coach Rosacker was trying to yell across the court. Sam Wood brings it across the line and throws it away. 47-31 is the score. 5:59 to play here in the fourth quarter. And the Indians will get the basketball back, but they trail 47-31. Across the half-court line, Truman Knutson top of the key. Knutson spins over to Greenwood at the right wing. Greenwood to Brookoff. Brookoff to Sopko. Now in the corner, here's Andrew Snyder. Goodness. Inside to Greenwood. Greenwood for two. His shot is no good, but a foul is called. And Greenwood will go to the free throw line for a pair. Sloan is called for his third. Was unhappy with the call, and it will be two free throws coming for Drew Greenwood. First one is on the way, and it is good for Greenwood. Forest City 3 for 3 from the free throw line here in the second half. 47-32, 5:38 to play here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw is no good, front off the iron. And Drew Britson will have the basketball. 47-32, 5:34 to play here in the fourth quarter. Britson across the line to Sloan. Sloan, 10-foot volleyball line. Free throw line, Sloan for two, no good. Rebound is picked up by Snyder. Snyder brings it across the line to Carter Brookoff. Brookoff jumper from 17, no good. Knutson, the follow-up is good. Count the basket and the foul for Truman Knutson. The foul will go on Mason Graham. That'll be his second. And now Truman Knutson is at the free throw line for an and one here for the Indians. 47-34 with 5:16 to play here in the fourth quarter. And one free throw will come for Truman Knutson. It's no good. Rebound to Britson, 47-34, 5:12 to play here in the fourth quarter. Sam Wood with the basketball, gives it off to Banky. Banky across the line, feeds inside to Roberts, has his shot blocked. Roberts gives it back out to Mason Graham, now to Britson. Britson at the 10-foot volleyball line. Britson top of the key. Britson, a jumping Knutson trying to get a steal. It's picked up by Britson again. Britson at the free throw line. Britson gives it back out to Mason Graham with 4:44 to play in the fourth quarter. Now to Sam Wood at the 10-foot volleyball line. Sam Wood drives in. Inside the paint, kicks it out. Banky's going to try for a three. That's no good. Rebound to Snyder. Off to Greenwood. Greenwood brings it across the line. Greenwood with the basketball. Gives it off to Carter Brookoff. 47-34. Now to Knutson. Knutson inside, loses the basketball. Nathan Roberts has got it for GHV. Now to Britson. Britson top of the key, and GHV looking to run some clock here with 4:14 to play in the fourth quarter, leading 47-34. To the right side, Mason Graham has the basketball. Graham, and a reach-in foul is going to be called as the Indians were looking for a steal. And it's going to go against Sopko. That'll be his second foul. It'll be the sixth team foul against the Indians in the half. And we will have an inbound pass coming from Sam Wood. Gets it to Roberts. Roberts at the free throw line. Roberts stops, gives it back out to Wood. Wood pump fakes and keeps his feet on the ground. Now we'll give it over to Mason Graham, left wing. Graham back to the top of the key. Over to Wood. Wood near half court. Wood will drive. Open, has his shot blocked. Banky with a shot blocked by Truman Knutson. Indians get it back. Handed off to Brookoff. Brookoff gives it to Sopko. Sopko trying for a three. It's good. Connor Sopko nails a three. The Indians are back to within 10, 47-37 with 3:40 to play in the fourth quarter. 30-second timeout. We're back in 30 seconds.
Sports Council Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Mark Frakes and Amy Ryan of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information is available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at .com. It is 47-37 with 3:40 to play here in the fourth quarter. And it will be Sam Wood over to Banky, back to Wood. Forest City trying to claw back into this game. They've trailed by 14, and right now trail by 10. Sam Wood with the basketball. Wood, free throw line, Mason Graham left wing. Graham inside the lane out to Roberts. Roberts out to Britson. Britson, left wing. Britson, free throw line, floater is good. Britson gets a 2-point basket when GHV needed it most, 49-37. 3:04 to play here in the fourth quarter. Tommy Miller with the basketball inside. 2-point basket, Truman Knutson. And the Indians are back to within 10, 49-39. 2:51 to play here in the fourth quarter. Sam Wood across the half-court line. Wood nearly loses it. He'll pick up his dribble, give it off to Britson. Britson, 10-foot volleyball line, brings it back up towards half-court. Forest City looking for a steal, looking for the basketball. Mason Graham gives it off to Roberts. Roberts back to Sam Wood. And a foul is going to be called on Truman Knutson. And Sam Wood will go to the free throw line here for GHV. Knutson is called for his third, 7th team foul on the Indians, and it's 1-and-1 free throws coming for Sam Wood, who is 0 for 1 from the free throw line so far tonight. And 7 of 17 on the season for the Garner Hayfield Ventura senior. Averages 3 points per game for GHV. Has a 2-point basket already tonight. And a chance to get to his average with a 1-and-1 free throw opportunity here. It is no good. Indians get it back, trailing by 10. They need a couple of baskets. 2:23 to play here in the fourth quarter. It's a long task to try to come back down by 10 with 2 minutes to play, but they're going to try. There's a shot for Knutson. Foul is going to be called on the floor. It'll go against Sam Wood. That'll be his 4th. And shooting free throws for Forest City as Roberts will come out. Salone back in. Truman Knutson will shoot 1-and-1 free throws now for the Indians. He is at the free throw line. First free throw is up and it is good. Knutson is 3 for 4 now on the evening from the free throw line. Greenwood has 2 free throws as well, 2 free throw attempts. As we'll shoot one more free throw with Knutson. It goes. Knutson, a solid 4 of 5 from the free throw line in the second half. Indians as a team right now are 5 of 6. 5 of 7, pardon me. 5 of 7 from the free throw line here in the second half. Sam Wood at the free throw line. Wood stops, gives it off to Mason Graham. It's a 8-point lead. Indians nearly get a steal. Banky with the basketball. 49-41, 8-point lead for GHV. Britson with it back towards half court. Britson, 10-foot volleyball line, picks up his dribble. Gives it off to Mason Graham. Graham gives it back to Britson. 1:48 to play here in the fourth quarter. Britson, Forest City looking for a trap. It's in the backcourt. And a foul is going to be called on the Indians, and GHV will go to the free throw line. Tommy Miller is called for the foul. That's his 2nd. It is the 8th team foul against the team. And Britson is at the free throw line for GHV, where he shoots about 56% on the season. 1:42 to play here in the fourth quarter. 49-41 is the lead for GHV, and the first free throw will fall for Drew Britson. He will get one more. (50-41) the score. 1:42 to play here in the fourth quarter. Britson back to the free throw line for another free throw. It is no good off the front of the iron. The Indians get the basketball back, trailing by 9. Top of the key, Knutson. Knutson with the basketball. Over to Snyder. Snyder looking to drive, gives it back to Brookoff. Brookoff inside the lane. Brookoff is fouled and will head to the free throw line. Forest City going to have a chance for points without the clock running. That's what they need right now. GHV, not what they need. Mason Graham is called for the foul. That is going to be his 3rd. It is the 8th team foul against the Cards here in the second half, and Brookoff's first free throw goes. Forest City well over average free throw wise here this evening. And one more free throw will come for Brookoff. It is no good. No good on the second one for Carter Brookoff. Across the half-court line comes Mason Graham. Graham gives it back to Britson. Inside, Roberts for two. Wide open, he scores. 52-42, a 10-point lead for GHV with 1:13 to play in the fourth. Sopko at the free throw line to Knutson. Knutson over to Snyder. Snyder will try for a long three. That's no good. Rebound to Britson. And with 1:01 to play here in the fourth quarter, we will have a foul on Truman Knutson. It'll be his fourth, 9th team foul against the Indians. And free throws will come for GHV to try to secure a 10th conference victory, 11th victory overall, and second straight against Forest City for the first time since 2018. Free throw is missed. Indians with a chance to try to cut into it. Brookoff will drive out to Sopko. Sopko, somebody's got to put one up here. 50 seconds to play. They're down by 10. It will be Knutson who will do it. That's no good. Rebound to Roberts. Roberts and Sopko will foul Mason Graham. Sopko called for his third, and we've got two free throws coming for GHV, as that is the 10th team foul against the Indians. And Mason Graham will go to the free throw line for a pair where he is 1 for 1 already in the contest. Shooting 22 of 35 so far this season, but he is 1 for 1 this evening. And we'll have a free throw here. The first one is up, and it is no good. He will get one more, 52-42, 44.7 seconds on the clock here in the fourth quarter, as the Indians trying to come back here and beat GHV. Second free throw goes for Graham across the half-court line. Carter Brookoff, top of the key. Brookoff to Sopko. Sopko to Knutson. 38 seconds. Indians got to get a shot up. Sopko to Ty Dillavuz into the game. Snyder is going to try for the three. That is no good. Rebound Evan Sloan. And Sloan, we tried to foul. There it is. Britson will be called, or rather Sopko will be called. Britson will go to the free throw line. It's Sopko's fourth. 4 on Sopko, 4 on Knutson, 4 on Greenwood. And it'll be the 11th team foul of the half for the Indians. And Drew Britson is at the free throw line to shoot a pair where he is 1 for 1 in the second half. First free throw is good. Britson has had a good night from the free throw line. He is 4 of 6. And he will have one more free throw to come. Try to go 5 of 7 or 4 of 7. 5 of 7 from the free throw line for Britson. 55-42 the lead for GHV. Brookoff across the half-court line. Nearly loses it. Sopko, 21 seconds in the game. Sopko traveled. We're going the other way. 55-42, and that will do it for Forest City. I'm sure will not go for a foul here with 19 seconds left and trailing by 13 points. And GHV will have a chance here to just wind down the rest of the clock. 19 seconds they will. They will have to bring it across the half-court line as there is 16 seconds on the game clock. And they will do just that, and that will be the end of the ball game. It is Garner Hayfield Ventura sweeping the Indians here at home, 55-42. They win the girls contest 55-49, win the boys contest 55-42, a 13-point win for GHV, who is now 11-3, and overall they are 10-1 in conference play and beat the Indians for the first time in back-to-back times since 2018. We'll take a break. We will come back in 2 minutes. Post-game show is next on KIOW.
He is here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
Hi, this is Scott Wilson of Wilson Dental. We have been treating our patients' dental needs for almost 50 years, and our philosophy has always been to treat our patients as family. Become a part of our family. Call Wilson Dental in Forest City, where your smile is our reward.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
Your vehicle has been in an accident. You need Dale's Body Shop of Forest City. Dale's has been repairing vehicles since 1980. With Dale's, you'll receive high-quality work and professional service. Dale's is also a diamond dealer for WeatherTech and Ultimate Lining Spray-On bed liners. Dale's Body Shop of Forest City.
Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City.
County Line Seeds, sponsor of today's postgame show. Visit them off the airport blacktop in Forest City. Now, here's Zarin Egestal.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Our postgame show brought to you by our friends at County Line Seeds. County Line Seeds off the airport blacktop in Forest City. Give them a call today. County Line Seeds, of course, Garner Hayfield of Ventura head boys basketball coach Jake Young involved there in the group. Jake Young, Chuck Rubish, and Matt Keel. All of our friends there at County Line Seeds, thank you for sponsoring today's post-game show of the Forest City Indians and the Garner Hayfield Ventura Cardinals, where GHV comes out on top 55-42. It's a 13-point victory here for the Cardinals as they find the sweep over the Indians this evening. Let's take you back through the scoring. First of all, for Forest City, it was a 7-point night for Drew Greenwood for the Indians. Good second half by Truman Knutson. He only had 2 points in the first half. He came back and had 4 free throws for the Indians to go along with 6 other points. 10 points in the second half, 12 points altogether for Truman Knutson. Carter Brookoff had a night of 5 points for the Indians. It was a 5-point night for Carson Strukel. Andrew Snyder had 3 in the first half. He comes back for 4 in the second half, give him 7 for the game, scoring for the Indians here this evening. Connor Sopko finds a 3-point basket as well. And the Indians fall tonight to GHV. For the Cardinals, Evan Sloan had 12 in the first half, came back for 4 more in the second half, give him a 2-half total of 16 points this evening. Drew Britson came out with a 9-point second half to go along with 6 in the first half. 15 points for Drew Britson. For Mason Graham, he had a good night as well for GHV. 6 second half points to go along with 5 first half points. 11 points for him. It was Nathan Roberts picking up 13 points for Nathan Roberts in this basketball game. 13 points and 2 points for Sam Wood in the game for GHV. So 16 for Sloan, 15 for Britson, 13 for Roberts, 11 for Mason Graham, and 2 for Sam Wood as they beat Forest City 55-42. One more timeout. We come back in 1.5 minutes to wrap things up from Forest City High School.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
What are you doing? I'm trying to shove these $20 bills down the drain. Ah, there we go.
Having an old water softener is like shoving money down the drain. But a new Culligan softener can save money and a ton of salt. Culligan, better water, pure and simple.
Forest City Family Dentistry, downtown on J Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
Waldorf
Come back
University
whenever.
in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Welcome back here on the County Line Seeds post-game show. Again, Forest City falling to GHV 55-42. And the Indians pick up 11 second-half fouls to go along with 6 in the first half, so give them a two-half total of 17 fouls. Garner Hayfield Ventura had 4 in the second half, 4 in the first half, 8 in the second half, 12 for them, 17-12 there, and the Indians fall. They trailed by 7 at the end of the first quarter, trailed by 7 at the end of the second quarter into halftime. Third quarter, they trailed by 14, 45-29, and then lose the game by 13 points, 55-42, though they made a run and got themselves back to within 9, the closest they got in the second half, but were unable to close that gap. We're back tomorrow night for more basketball as North Iowa comes to Forest City. Second time the two teams have played in 10 days as they played up there on January 11th. Now here on the 21st, they will play once again Forest City, North Iowa right here tomorrow. Also a little schedule update for you. We will have both the Forest City boys and girls games for you next Tuesday. The girls are here against Waverly Shellrock. That will be the number 9 team in Class 3A versus the number 9 team in Class 4A right here on KIOW for you, as those new rankings came out today and will not change before Tuesday's matchup. And then Forest City boys will travel to Charles City. We'll have that coverage for you right here on KIOW as soon as the girls game is covered, is done, as Eric will have that one for you there in Charles City for you right here on KIOW. And to watch that game, all you have to do is simply go to kcha.com and watch. You'll find the Charles City video stream there. Our sister station in Charles City will have the video stream for you. You'll be able to watch it right there and then listen to it right here, of course, as always, on KIOW. I want to thank everybody that helped us out this evening. Of course, all of our great sponsors. Our pregame show sponsor was Kingland Construction Service. Our halftime show sponsor is Waldorf University, and County Line Seeds is our postgame show sponsor. We appreciate each and every single one of them. If you heard a sponsor at all tonight on the broadcast supporting the Indians and the Cardinals, go out, patronize those businesses, and tell them that you appreciate their support of Forest City and Garner Hayfield Ventura Athletics. For John Lentz back at the studio, I'm Zarin Egestal. We'll see you tomorrow night, saying good night from Forest City.